read a few notes, saved a few paintings, or rather a painting, and lit a beacon at the top that is shining very brightly and lighting up the now lit Argenvost. You guys also found Sir Godfrey and managed to talk to him, and he gave you a few pieces of information as well as an item that he seemed to be holding in a very heavy chest, or a very heavy block box, I'd rather say. You guys deliberated on exactly what you guys should be doing and where you guys are going to be going next, but I think you guys had about a week to figure that out.
Oh, that's right. We were at a standstill there.
Yep.
Good
Well, yeah,
stuff.
we totally fucking dropped the ball on that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Jasper's
Whole week.
going,
Just,
Jasper's
Gonna
going
decide
left.
it now.
typical D&D shenanigans, right?
Typical D&D.
We weren't all together. No one showed up for Rockets last night.
That's very true.
Someone did.
True.
Someone showed up for Rockets last night.
Paul did, yes.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Me and Grim played some Rockets versus bots.
Oh, wow.
No shit.
And
God damn, when
and
nobody shows up
at-
and Grim
on
fucking
more
takes
than one
the spot.
occasion, the ball did what I wanted it to.
Hey, there
There
you
you
go.
go.
Playing with balls? Yeah, let's go.
I like
All right.
that.
So,
Hey, well, congratulations on coming out of the closet.
yeah. That's a couple people now, right, in the whole Discord?
Fucking celebrating Pride Month, huh? I see.
Yeah, celebrating Pride Month, right? yeah.
Does that
All right.
does that mean after the month's over, we put everything back in the closet?
Oh my god, geez. We're not the major corporations, okay? That's not how that works.
Yeah.
You know,
Alright.
it's like an umbrella
My
corp. They
big
changed their
question
flag.
would be, looking at the map, how long roughly would we estimate to the pass and where we think that temple is?
Let me look at my noters here. So, man, shit. I didn't even have my fucking page open. Wait, where's my
Put
book?
that damn map.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm
Oh,
an
hey,
idiot. I
who
stuck it in the
runs
spot
the,
so that I wouldn't forget
tabletop
about where it's at, and I forgot about where it was at.
Who runs
That's
the
how she
tabletop?
goes.
What now?
Who runs the tabletop channel?
I do.
Did you put a pin in the map?
Yeah,
It is
scroll
in
up
campaign
to
notes.
yeah, it's a campaign note. Scroll up to 5:15:22.
Okay, it is in notes. Okay.
I
Yeah, I
didn't
was
pin
just
it
gonna throw
just
that out
because
there.
you guys have like different maps, like kind of with markings and such like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made an edit with some of the
The names.
POIs marked.
Let's see. So,
We are. I forgot where we're at. When we went to the direction of the Wines of Wizards, did we go up toward the lake? The little one? Little pond? To the north?
you're looking at about a week journey to get down there, for take. Depending on how fast you guys push it and all that, and anything you might run into. Following the road, you're looking at about a week.
Because we were going toward the pass, right? Soul Lake and Pass?
Actually, a little bit less than a week, I should say, just because where you guys are at currently. You're gonna shave like maybe half a day off of that, so.
And then I'm assuming probably at least that amount of time to get back, or by the looks of it, maybe even more to get
Right.
back to where Strahd's castle area is.
Mm-hmm.
She's over there.
Is that what the thing on the far left there? Oh
The-
no, sorry, far right.
The top right, yeah.
Yeah.
So to go to the temple, back to Strahd, back to the pass, we're looking at well over to the 2 weeks.
Yeah, you're looking at probably like a 3-week ordeal, give or take.
Who can either deal with Strahd or go to the temple? Or I guess the temple would be round trip. Anyway, never mind.
Of course, with this beacon that we've weakened I don't know if Strahd specific, but whatever negative force was happening. Because didn't you say that the fog or whatever it was kind of lifted a little bit since the
It's
beacon was lit?
cleared a bit, yeah. Like you're actually able to, from where you guys are at currently right now, you're actually able to see a bit of Wallaki. If you look out your windows, yeah, toward that direction.
And what was visibility before that? Like
Less.
we wouldn't even get to the forest.
You wouldn't. You would get to like probably to where you could see that river, and that would be about it. Because you guys were able to see from here the valley below and the village, so your radius wasn't quite toward Vallaki yet. Now it seems to have increased where you're actually able to see that. You're actually also able to see, if you look to the northwest near that small lake, you're actually able to see a tower sticking out right there too. So you guys have got quite a few mile vantage point.
Because right now we're at this little structure to the what are we looking at, southwest of Vallaki.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yep. You guys are also up quite a bit of an altitude too, relative to like the ground level, like where Vallaki would be at, like.
Because it's coming up because of these mountain peaks here, right? Like the elevation would go from sea level to these mountains.
Yeah, the hills that are the semi mountains, the very large hills, tall hills. They're giving you. You're like at the foothills of those. Foothills of the hills, yeah. Yeah, it's raised you up about half the height of that, so like the highest one. So you're looking pretty nicely up here. It's a commanding view. It's beautiful. If it weren't so gloomy.
Dreary.
The gloominess isn't gone. Just you can see more of it now.
Maybe some of us like gloomy.
Maybe
It
some of us
reflects
are
my
bright
soul.
Grim probably like gloomy. This place is great.
Oh, the death, man, that's great. Any more information you guys want to know?
I got nothing.
Man, you could have asked like, who was my mom or who was my dad? You guys didn't even ask that question. Jeez.
Want answers to questions you don't know the answers to.
Or we don't know the questions to.
All I said was, there any more information you guys wanted to know, and you guys didn't even. Like,
what are the winning
numbers
now for Tuesday's Lotto Max draw here in Canada?
Too late now.
The fuck is a Lotto Max?
It's our like big lottery.
Like Mega Millions.
Okay.
No, it is not Mega Millions.
It's not?
Like
Smaller?
No, so Canada, it's capped out. The highest a lottery can technically be in Canada is 65 million. Right now, the total or the grand prize is 70 million because of how long it's been going without being won. But what they do as a way to get around that is they add $1 million prizes. So it's like 48 max millions, which means like they're going to draw for 48 $1 million prizes in addition to the 70 million.
Well, there you go.
Always a way around it. Okay.
So, looking at the map, where the hell are we right now? We're just right
southwest of Vallaki.
Yeah, we're right before the bridge, right?
No.
Nope.
Oh,
we're in the.
Oh yeah. That's right. Okay, so
no, it's only 400.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're at that structure. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's the fucking. I need to update the map. Okay.
That's the tower.
Yeah.
We lit.
Argenvostold.
Right.
Yep.
So now he's labeling it.
And don't forget to label that there's a tower by the lake here too.
Argenvostold. It's a good name.
Which lake? That small one?
The small one just...
Yeah, okay. Yep. There's like 3 of them, and there's like, it's the one at the top left one.
Oh, is that what's on the map there?
Yep.
Okay. Shut up, Google.
Okay, let's do something. Just do something. It's a funny phrase these days.
Do
Well,
the do.
As I see it, we have two options. We either go and try to confront Strahd, or
Right.
we go to the pass in the temple to try to cleanse the land from there. I don't know if that will work. I don't know what we're going to do to defeat Strahd either, so I'm sort of...
Let's think.
If
Let's
we
think about
attack
this.
Strahd, is there any guarantee that defeating him will change anything?
Well, if he was killed
If we can
once
defeat him.
and is still here, I don't know if second time would do.
Didn't
Is he
we,
like a cat? How many does he get?
Didn't we kind of establish the possibility that we don't really have a time limit? Because the only thing that's really limiting us is Strahd. If we defeat Strahd, then we can leave whenever the hell we want. That's the thought, right?
Did we ever even confirm that?
Oh
No.
yeah, there's no way to confirm it.
Okay.
Not without picking his path and finding out.
There is a chance that we could be stranded here.
For at least a year, yeah. But there's also a chance that if we kill Strahd, we can get the fuck out of here whenever we want.
Fair.
Unless Strahd's not the one really pulling the strings.
Here's my thought on that theory. If we're going with a theory that defeating Strahd all is solved anyways, we should take the time to go to the pass in the temple
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm
and
mentioning
then
this.
Strahd.
Yeah.
And if we
Right.
go that route and we figure out or decide or something goes wrong, we can get the fuck home.
We don't know what or the details we'll uncover as we're going about this.
That's
as well.
right. We may find out something else useful.
And in the long scheme, the longest we'll be trapped here is a year.
Yeah.
We could
Well-
do a year of fucking people up in here.
Yeah.
That was a year with Nellis. Now let me find my note. That was a year with her hope. With her help, she may be able to get us back home. But let's say something happens to her in that year, because she
Touche.
seems to be in trouble. So this wasn't like in a year a magical portal opens on its own
Yeah,
and we get out.
yeah.
This was maybe in a year things would realign for her to be able to do it.
So first we'll take her. We'll put her in the Jasper
bottle.
bag.
Yeah.
Keep her safe for a year. And then we leave.
You try that, she's gonna look like the other Jasper by the time you pull her out.
Just bones and hay.
Okay, we're ready to leave. Oh.
You said there's a unknown tower by the lake down there.
Yeah,
Yep.
like on the way to Wizards of Wine, there's like a tower off the road.
You
there.
guys took the south road. If you took the north road, you probably would have passed that tower. Thinking about it now.
Right. But because we took the south road, we ended up at the lower structure.
Yeah.
Basically, direct south of the bridge of Valaki.
So should we
Just
go to the
slightly
tower
west.
and then the pass?
Well, we're gonna have to pass by the tower anyway, relatively, right? If we follow the path.
Yeah, I
If
suppose.
we take some.
We just take the left pass then instead of the right pass, right? To
Well, there's
get
really
it back
no right
around to
pass. The right pass ends about halfway down into that split to the lakes. Then we'd be kind of screwed. That's just a little dotted trail anyway. The only way to the pass is through that left path.
And sorry, what was this tower? This was
Just something that you've now kind of noticed. As
Now
the
that the
fog's kind
fog's
of cleared
cleared.
up since the beacon's been lit.
Well, maybe if we light that one, that'll help too.
Is there any distinguishing things we can see on the tower? Like anything
Only
that sticks out?
perception.
Can I get a summon?
Oh shit.
Oh, ditto.
Yeah, same.
Summoning.
Thought I pressed the button. Did not press the button.
I might not have been in Tailspire yet.
It's too bad there's not an auto join function.
Well, I can set the default place to wherever, right?
Yeah.
But the lobby
shift
is what
so
I tend to
often.
have it just
Yeah.
set to.
What do your blue eyes see? They don't see shit. It's gonna be 7.
7. It seems very hard to make out any detail from this distance. You can kind of just make the outline against the lake that's behind there. And even then, it's really just the elevation and the angle. You're kind of just seeing what looks like the top of it above the tree line and silhouetted against the lake. Hard to tell if it's even a tower from this distance. Well, I mean, it's obviously a tower, but like, it's more. It looks man-made.
Is it a
From this
structure?
distance,
Is
it looks
it
just like a structure. Yeah.
a building? Does it
It's
have
got geometric
windows and
shapes.
all that kind of jazz?
Yeah. It's something sticking out that does not look like a tree. Basically, at this
Yeah.
distance to you.
Yeah, so we don't know if it's something you can get into, if it's solid, if it's whatever. It could be an art piece.
Could be a monument to Clinton. You never know.
Oh God.
I mean, we'll get a better view of it once we start going down the trail. Because we'll have to curve up closer to it to get to the main road. So, are we done here?
Is that
you
where
were
we're at?
perceiving. Oh, you already perceived. I like that.
As long
Jasper's
as long as we're fighting some evil, Bright doesn't care where we're going.
Jasper is going to start looking around and getting into mischief.
Yeah, we can check out the tower, and we're agreed then we'll head for the pass in the temple and see what we uncover there.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh,
All right.
actually, before we go, there is a spot we didn't check, and it was heavily missed it before. Was that outside back graveyard area?
Oh yeah, we can investigate that real quick.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point.
Let's do that. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Jasper. There you are.
Is there any other POIs that we've made possible notations for that I should include on the map while I'm still editing it?
The little town of Berez, or the little forgotten town of Berez.
Oh yeah, I didn't mark that down. Where the hell?
That's just to your guys' southeast in the little swamp area. It's not actually marked on this map.
Oh yeah, it's that road through the grungy looking part of Malaki to
You
the
can
east.
kind of guesstimate that's probably where that leads.
Wait, so between the crossroads and Valaki?
Yeah.
There's
this
where
other
the
little dotted line.
okay, where it just dead ends by where the river does a Y.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha, okay.
That's a little swampy area, yeah.
And what was the name of that?
The name that you got was Berez.
Berez?
Easy. Yep.
Okay.
You saw it on the signpost, and I believe.
And it was abandoned, right?
Somebody also told you about it a little bit too, yeah.
Krezik's there too. I don't think that's labeled, is it?
Don't know.
I'm gonna guess Krezik is that
The one north of Wizards of War.
yeah, up in the top left corner of the map.
Yeah, it's just not one of the ones that isn't labeled too.
Yeah.
And I guess we don't know which river's Raven River.
You do.
Oh, it's probably this one here that goes past Wizards of Wine.
Yeah.
Raven River.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at my notes from the signposts.
I'll add that.
One of the few
notation
times
in
I've
here.
taken notes.
What was the river that runs past Valaki? Did we get a name for that?
I don't think you guys got a name for that one.
Okay. And then town in the upper left was
Present.
Crescent. Cerezek.
Oh, I have no idea.
Krezek, yep.
I spelled it with 2 C's. Or two Z's, rather.
Thick with Z's. All right. So, you guys notating your map, walking downstairs again. Shit. I believe he did leave already. Yeah. Yeah, he left. So, you guys walk down the stairs and to the back end area there where you had seen the cemetery. You're able to get through it through the chapel entrance there very easily. And it's a very small cemetery here. There's a 7-foot tall fence of wrought iron that kind of stands guard around the entirety of the cemetery. And in the northeast corner, you do see a mausoleum adorned with dragons, silver dragons that you've come to know at this point as the look. And yeah, the gravestones on each of them, you find that they don't seem to be dug up, but they are moved from beneath, if that makes any sense. Like they're disturbed in front of each of the headstones the earth is. And yeah.
Woo, gravestones.
Jasper, do not take any skulls. Do not take any skulls, Jasper. Don't even think about it.
That was grim.
Oh, Jasper
In the
takes his fair
creepy
share
house.
of skulls.
No. Jasper has fucked around and taken some skulls before.
Jasper has a skull in him
Oh.
right now.
Yeah, Grim's done that too. Good thing he's not here right now.
All the skull fuckery.
Jasper's gonna walk up to the door on the little gazebo,
The
cathedral,
mausoleum.
mausoleum.
Oh.
He's gonna try to push it in. Open!
It does in fact push inward. Not modeled here. But you push in the mausoleum, and it is dark, dusty, and fairly bare on the inside. On the wall, on the far wall from you, there seems to be a script etched into the stone. But you, for sure, I know, are unable to read it.
Jasper's gonna say, "There's something written in here. Don't know what it is. Can't read it.
Let me see.
Ooh, what's this?"
I'll go take a look too.
What languages do you all read?
Yeah. Let me see here.
Bright only knows common and maybe some terrible orcish.
Okay.
Fevnor only speaks Amarun, Kitsune, and Common.
Oh
Okay.
shit, my languages are gone. What the hell happened to my
Yep.
languages?
Yeah, he speaks Common and just Orcish.
I know Jasper speaks Gnomish and Common. I don't think he
His-
speaks anything else
His
anymore.
Orcish is not good.
I thought you also spoke Halfling or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, I'll have
Oh no,
to.
you speak Dwarven, don't you? Because of Astrid.
Oh, I do. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I'll have
Yeah,
to.
you lured her a little bit with that.
Maybe I put it in my details. Not my
If
character.
it's something elementally or celestial, I may know. But besides that, nope.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem.
Do
Doesn't
we
seem anybody.
recognize the alphabet by any chance?
Roll me a society check.
Okay, that's weird. All my languages are gone. Well, I mean, go find.
See. It's gonna be a 9.
9. You can't place what language is it?
You roll a 9 and the DM says 9.
9.
Yep. I'm gonna search the room for anything else of interest.
Oh, okay.
Go and roll me a perception check.
Gonna be another fucking 3. Ah, 21.
21. So, you search the alcoves in here. All of them are empty. But as you're kind of moving around and checking stuff, you notice that each of the stones has sort of an etch to them. And then you notice that the floor in the center has an etch to it as well. Kind of
Like there's
tracing
like
it along.
like there's some kind of like path etched into the stones.
I wouldn't say path, but like, so you, upon finding this, you investigate a little bit further with that perception, and you're able to kind of trace along that the alcoves each seem to have a shape of a human kind of outlined on it, kind of like almost like you would outline a mummy of some kind, or like a wrapped individual. You're kind of outlining that with your fingers on each of the alcoves. But in the center, you notice that it is an outline of something big. Can't place what it is, but you etch out an outline that is definitely not humanoid in the center.
Guys, this wasn't just built to house dead people. And then he's just gonna like motion vaguely at the floor with both of his hands.
Is it meant to house living people?
No, there was some sort of large creature that was probably intended to be entombed in this location.
Large
Well, he's
creature
still
like a dragon, maybe?
I don't know, but again, and then points at the floor and kind of like paces the outer edges of the thing with the front of his foot as like it's this big.
I mean, wasn't there also mention of a phoenix quite a bit as well? I mean, could it be a phoenix or no? Or is it still not that big?
I don't know.
Do you know how big a phoenix is?
Nope.
I do not know how big a phoenix is.
Roll me
Hey,
a
Solaris, do you know how big a phoenix is?
Is
this big.
can we determine if this is phoenix or dragon sized?
Roll me a nature check.
That's gonna be whatever I rolled. 11.
11. It could fit either one, possibly, from what you can think of.
Well, I think it could hold either. The real question is, if either were in here, and all of the people that were in here, where are they?
They got away.
Well, I mean, didn't we see a dragon, like the essence of a dragon, flying around in there? So maybe that's what got away? Possibly?
The little dragon? The cute little guy?
You know,
There's a bunch of those.
Talking about the paper one?
I mean, when we,
Dragon! Dragon.
when we walked in, there was the big shadow of one that flew over, the smoke one we saw leave. Like, it's
The paper dragon.
maybe it was taking up different forms. Maybe it's, I mean, I don't know. All I know is we kept seeing a dragon, and we have a possibly dragon-sized tomb here.
And maybe there was before that too, like
True.
I don't really feel like opening up graves or crypts here.
Probably no, Jasper,
No?
Jasper,
Come
no,
on. Let me do it.
no.
Come on.
Grim,
Well,
stuff
not-
them in your bag.
Just look. See, there's a door
I mean,
here.
bright, stuff them in your bag.
One in the Jasper bag. Sorry, Jasper.
Hey!
Jasper bag! Woo!
Hey! I don't want to be in the bag.
Do
Don't
we
worry, it's washed now.
do we need to like bake you into mud? Wait, was that this campaign or was that a side campaign where we're like entombed
was-
him in?
that was this
that
one.
was this one.
Was this one? Okay. do we need to bake you into mud and make you a mud statue again?
I will cut your whiskers off.
That was still fucking hilarious when that happened.
Jasper-sized mud pie. Oh, we must not forget that bottle of wine also, or the keg of wine,
No,
just in case.
Just
wait,
in
I
case.
thought we said that was all dried up.
No, one of them was still sealed. We don't know if what's inside is vinegar or not, but it is still full.
That's true.
The Wizards of Wine is on the way down, right? How much?
Yes.
How much of a detour is it going to be to stop by there with a fucking thing of wine?
Not
2
by
days
much.
round trip.
I mean, we have to go that way anyway.
Time isn't really of importance now that we've decided to go to the paths, right?
True. True.
We're here for at least a year, or until we kill Strahd.
Why don't we just cut through the forest?
Or get there within at least our 2 weeks, figure out information from there, and then make a decision in the timeline.
Yep.
Maybe we could do short bursts of pushing the horses if we need to, but it's probably not good to risk that.
Well, why don't we just cut through the forest?
That sounds slower.
With the cart
Yeah, much slower.
and
Right.
We have a lot
possibly,
of shit in that cart.
and possibly with how dense the forest can get. And we don't know what's lurking in the forest in this damn
Nope.
region.
Don't know if Nutty's paying attention to bulk for that cart, but probably.
Oh, I
should.
am.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
we've got the
Oh,
jug
he
in there.
is.
We've got the jug in there, and we've got the cask we're putting in it.
These guys got like an alchemy station in there. You got the
Where the
casket.
hell did we
you
get
got
an
the jug.
alchemy station?
That's the owner of the cart's belonging there.
Yeah,
Oh, it's Tegan.
Teague's got it there.
That's
that makes
Enzio's.
sense.
Yeah.
Um,
So it's
he's,
probably not a good
you
idea
guys-
to get that cart destroyed because we're gonna all be hauling all that shit ourselves.
I'm assuming that you guys have like, you guys buy your rations and you just store them in your cart. So
Yeah.
you guys got like weeks of rations in that cart too. So
that
it's
cart,
just
that
kind of
cart
automatically
is
assumed from me that you guys kind of pay. It's not very much to buy rations, right? And
Yeah.
now that you have a cart, you can just buy bulk rations and just store them in the cart and you're fine. So if anything happened to the cart, there might be an issue. But if you guys have the cart on you, there's not really an issue with rations or anything like that. I'm assuming you guys got your water, you've got, all that kind of good stuff in that cart.
Oh yeah.
Does the weird jug thing do water?
I believe so. You guys
I guess
also
it does
have
ale,
someone
so
else.
that's-
Yeah, no,
Somebody else has
it's-
something else too that does water. So I guess you guys wouldn't have to
It's,
carry barrels of water, but
Solaris
no.
does.
it's
As long as we
only
can
a certain
hunt, then we
amount.
won't starve to death.
We could always just we could get some extra wood and like armor up the cart too. Like we gotta make sure that doesn't get destroyed because it has all our belongings in it.
Yep. Not to mention, like, if you guys are picking up swords, armors, stuff like that, you're storing it in that cart too.
Bright's gonna go and look at each of the tombstones.
Each of the tombstones. Okay.
Notes.
So, as you reach the tombstones and kind of do away with some of the little crusties that are on the face of the tombstone, you notice
Jasper's still in the Jasper bag too. Sorry.
you notice that all of them have been defaced, yielding no names, no nothing from them.
Solaris.
You kind of can get maybe like a lot of them start with an S. That's about it.
Guessing there was a lot of sirs.
I think you also see a couple with what looks like it could be an N or an M to start with as well. But yeah.
Like a master or something.
Master or
Solaris.
magister or... Yeah, I'm out looking around.
Can you repair this?
Um,
Got some special repairy flames that fix tombstones?
Repairing flames that fix tombstone. I don't think that's how that works, but then again, who knows?
That's not how fire works either, Femdor.
Why do you think I added the but who knows to the end of that?
Solaris would know. That's why I asked.
At the moment, I feel I'm unable to do anything like that. I don't even know what we'd do. We need
Is
a
it that it's
priest.
not broken enough?
Well, defaced and stuff, like, how defaced are they? They're just like,
They're pretty defaced. Yeah, like you're getting maybe a letter out of them at the start, and everything else has just been almost pretty much like either erased or scratched off in different ways or chiseled off. Hard to tell.
And there's nothing else on them of note? Like it would just be the name of whatever it is, and then it's just the rest of it's just scratched out?
It looks like there could have been like an epitaph on each of them as well, but that's also been
What?
Okay. Epitaph. Like the little...
Like here lies so and so.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, yep.
the only thing I have that I could think would maybe useful, I do have a sanctify stone.
Like if it was unholy damage? How does that work?
Well, I'm not sure exactly what this stone does, but it did seem to, well, it sanctifies things.
It sanctifies things.
Yeah, but is it gonna like use up the stone or?
Yeah, I have no idea,
No.
but like,
No, I didn't go to no fancy mage school, but does sanctification mean fix?
no, it's more of a like.
In a godly sense, yes.
Jasper's
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
Jasper's gonna yell out of the
holy-
bag and say, "It makes it clean."
But it's not going to. I don't know. What's been done here has been done to the whole castle. We've seen the beacons lit. The Godfrey seems to be free. Everyone else seems to be dead. I don't know. There's much more good we can do here.
Jasper's gonna yell out, "Let's go!"
Seems to be a shame what's happened here in its entirety.
Oh, let's go kick the shit out of the guy that did it. Doop doop doop.
Right? That is the most bright fucking thing I think I've ever heard out of your fucking mouth right now.
Hey, Bright, on your way out, grab that keg.
That's where he's going.
It is pretty big. I mean, the doors to the wine area is kind of like that double door ish.
Yeah, this one here.
Yeah, so
It's probably usually brought in by a little cart
it's-
or something.
you would roll it in and out.
All right, I'll go help.
You know, the big. The ones that are in my head are the big ones that are about as tall as you are.
Like a full size
laying on its
cast.
size. Yeah.
Cast
Yeah.
or cast? With
The big ones. Big ones. Like to feed an army.
fucking whiskey warehouse style.
Yeah, big one. But
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
the one that you would break it into regular sized barrels from in order to
Yeah.
distribute it.
Right.
yes. Give you guys about 10 minutes, 15 minutes of work. Pretty easy to do it. Kind of getting it unlodged. You feel that there is in fact liquid inside of here, as you're kind of sloshing it about. But yeah. You guys are rolling it along and can get it to your cart. Your cart is just big enough, kind of pushing everything to the side and underneath the benches and the front part of the cart there. Just big enough to hold this thing. It's a big barrel, huge barrel.
It's a
of
big
this stuff.
bitch.
It's a huge bitch.
Huge.
It's huge.
Someone spent hundreds of gold on this thing with the amount of
Better
whatever
be worth
is
it.
inside of this.
At the very least, we got
It's
vinegar.
huge.
So.
You got a lot of vinegar. But
Hey,
yeah,
it might be delicious vinegar. Worcestershire was made by accident. It was rancid.
Yeah.
And now we have Worcestershire.
So, is there any other business that you're going to be tending to while you're here in Argenvost?
I'm always wary when you ask questions like that. Always makes it seem like there's something we've missed.
That's it. Back to the castle.
Look, there can, there can
another run.
always be something you've missed.
We're gonna fucking turn this place upside down, every fucking pebble
Hey,
and shit.
It wouldn't be the
brick.
first time we missed something important, let me tell you.
Wait,
There
did
could
we
always
finish
be the
searching the
possibility.
place?
but then again,
guys-
that could be DM
You guys
speak
have
just throw us
literally went room to room.
Yeah, it's clear. It's as
It's-
clear as I think we care to make it.
off. And before there's something very valuable like +5 fucking sword in the nest of spiders that we're just ignoring.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was there.
Oh, to clarify, Bright has the sword wrapped up in his backpack again.
One of.
The two-handed one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody has the hilt of the other one.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know who has it, but yeah, they have
I
that.
think Tegan might actually have that.
Um,
Who interacted with the keeper?
I know Solaris and Fevnor did.
Yeah.
So maybe,
So one of you two, or maybe
Yeah.
even Enzio, has hold of it. I think he might have interacted too. I'm not sure. He's not here, so hard to ask him.
You set up the hilt?
yeah.
I would assume.
I mean, if you had something like that, I would assume you would have written it down somewhere.
Yeah, because I tried to identify
Yeah.
it
Did you?
poorly.
No, you tried to identify the two-handed sword.
This is the hilt
The
to the
hilt.
weapon that
The
they
platinum
Oh
hilt
yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah. You're
sapphire
right. I
inlaid, yeah.
didn't actually try to identify that.
So.
That's right. I said I was gonna try and probably on our travels or something.
I have returned. Sorry about that.
So, if
Can
you
I
got
have
the
something?
hilt,
Yes, I do.
There he goes. He's got it. So, you guys load up the cart, take one last look back at Argynvost. Seems a little bit less dingy somehow. The bright light either is giving it a new look to it or something, but some of you can almost swear you see some of the grime disappearing off of it. Like, yeah, it's not just doesn't look as dingy. Even the statue looks a little bit brighter.
Man, if the light's doing this to this, if we go light all the other beacons, it'd be nice to see what the rest of this place is gonna start looking like.
I had
Let
that
me
effect
out!
on things. No, nothing but trouble.
And before I forget, I'm gonna go ahead and give the hilt to Solaris, because I mean, I don't know. It seems like it'd be better suited with him, with the origins of this thing and all of that jazz.
Carry it for now. I'll try to find out what I can learn about it in our travels.
Bright's just gonna hang Jasper from like where you would hang like a lantern
No.
on the carriage.
I'm gonna fight him. Jasper's gonna put up a fight. He's coming out of the
Alright.
bag. You left me in there all alone. Where's the other Jasper? What'd you do to him?
I gave him to somebody who needed him more than I did.
Jasper's putting up a fight. Here it comes. It's I don't know. What are we putting that 12 against?
Whatever you want.
Acrobatic.
Oh
Nothing.
no!
No.
I need- Well, looks like
Well, it's
looks
nothing.
like Jasper's gonna be lighting the way, hanging from that fucking lantern holder.
He's almost like Whack-A-Jasper. Like he keeps like coming out of the bag, and you just keep pushing him back down into it. And he's
No.
so yeah, you guys.
That's it. What's in this thing?
Just
Jasper's
you.
gonna start
Where's the
rummaging.
Jasper bag? It has a
No,
little
Jasper's not the only thing in that bag. He never was. Everything else you have is in that bag.
bit, except my sword and my
Except
bedroll.
the sword. Yeah.
So it's empty.
No, you
No.
got stuff in there.
It's all
Unless-
garbage.
Grim always used to keep shit in there. He's just empty the
I
bag
think
out.
he cleaned it out.
Yeah, it was all like skulls and rotten meat and
Nothing fun in here.
Huh? Enzio gives a to the reins of the cart. You guys.
oh, there's a
Sorry.
climbing kit and some caltrops in there.
Cat traps.
Oh God, Caltrops with Jasper? What? Oh no!
This one glows. He's casting light on the caltrap.
He's just like bing, bing, bing,
And now,
bing. The caltrops.
When he
Why are
actually
these
finally
caltrops
uses
glowing?
them, they're actually less effective because the enemy can just.
Yeah, but in the end, it's caltrops of diversion.
Pocket caltrops.
Lego should glow.
Yeah,
So, you guys set out once again on the small road that leads to Argynvost here, or Argynvost Holt here, and you are going at a slightly slower pace with the weight of that big, that large volume of liquid, kind of riding the back. The the team of two horses they're not struggling, but you definitely can see that something like this, transporting it, was probably good for like a team of 4 horses or something with a little bit more horsepower.
Bright's gonna help push the cart.
Are you gonna try to do that the whole trip?
As long as he's physically capable of doing it.
I mean, when you say we're going slower, is it slow enough
It's
for
like-
somebody to keep pace behind us pushing it?
well,
I mean, would it be better if a few of us got out and like rode some of the horses, or less weight in the cart?
Jasper's not really out there to pay attention to what's going on, but Jasper has a relatively large horse. Why don't you just hook him up to the reins? I mean, with the other horses. That'll give you a little more. Because I know he's not normally hooked up to it because Jasper's riding it.
Mhm.
So, hook him up.
You guys want to fashion something together? You guys don't have the equipment. You have the equipment for 2 horses
Got some
for
rope.
the pull, but if you guys want to lash something together, you absolutely can.
Well, the other big question is is what we're carrying worth drinking?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. We're gonna go down to the Wizards of Wine and inquire.
And then if it's not, we'll just drop it off there and we'll be done with it.
How
Fuck
far
it.
out of the way is Wizards of Wine, though?
So from
Like a day
Argenvoss
normal
Holt
travel.
here, you're looking at getting to Wizards of Wine in about it, like from like a full day of travel, getting
And then-
getting to there.
At this
And
rate.
then we could, probably cut through the woods to get back to the road we need, or?
That would be something to see when you get there. Like, it's hard to tell from the
Yeah.
map whether you can or not. Just because it doesn't show density of the woods, just that there are woods in between. At your current pace, however, you're looking at like a day and a quarter.
I'm hesitant to burn.
Well, time's not really an issue now.
Well, that's an estimation.
But
That's yeah.
Paul's still trying to ensure we can get out of here if we can get out of here.
Fair, fair.
There's no
Like
point
let's
in burning
say we
extra
get
time
to
on-
this pass in this temple and find out more information, and
We need
or
to leave
something bad
immediately.
happens.
Right.
It wouldn't be a bad thing to keep our time an option.
Yeah, like I said, it's about a week or so to get down there, and it'd be a week to get back. So that would be like you burning it for 2 weeks if you decided to come back, basically. And then you would have no time to get back because that's 3 weeks, which is out of your time
Right.
frame.
Hmm.
I think I see what they're saying with that,
Mhm.
but
Does
I'm-
anybody have one of those candles from Stardust?
it is up to you guys how you want to handle that.
Spent all this time loading this thing. We're gonna just dump it on the
15,
side of the
20
road.
minutes. You guys get 5 steps out of the bargain boss. You're like, nah. Just toss it to the side.
Well, I'm almost thinking, do we just try to tap it, puncture it, something, and then see if it's good, and if it is good, we can be enjoying it for our travels.
Well, we
So
definitely
how
won't
is
have
it
a path
sealed?
here.
I would assume the normal way a
In
large
Like a big
keg
cork?
would be.
You got a drill?
I mean, roll me a perception check on it. See how it's sealed.
Come on, holding Jasper in a bag roll.
Drum roll.
Nope.
18.
Ooh, that's pretty good. It's gonna be a 22.
22. So you kind of now in the light here, now in the daytime instead of in the dark cellar there. You kind of give it the once over. It looks to be like normally sealed, like how you would seal any barrel. There's no cork or anything like that into it. It doesn't even look like it was ever tapped. But one thing that you do notice is that on the back end of the barrel, the part that was facing the wall, at the the rim, you notice like runic inscriptions into it.
Hey, Solaris. What's this mean?
I'm gonna try and read or identify the.
I swear to God, if it's a fucking
inscriptions.
magical preservation spell, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Roll me a Arcana check on it.
People take their wine seriously, Swolf. Just because you get drunk twice in a lifetime.
Yeah, let's do it.
When it comes to his booze, he will absolutely use the hero point.
Aha!
Oh my God!
Jesus fuck. Okay.
All the
Solaris,
runes.
you
So-
know that you're gonna be rolling nat ones for the rest of the fucking session now.
No.
Bro, it's
If
Paul,
it
it's
comes
always
to
20s.
identifying anything, he rolls like his nat 20s. That's just
Yeah,
how it
right.
happens.
Where was
So-
that nat 20 when you identified that cloak of poison?
I was the
He was the DM.
Oh,
That's
shit,
where that
that's,
went.
that's right.
He,
Fuck.
he,
So
he
it
did
still
roll a nat
applies.
20 on you putting that cloak on.
Fuck.
So, kind of reading at them at the start, they didn't make any sense, right? So like you read them once and you're like, well, that's fucking dumb. Like that doesn't make any sense. And then
They were upside down.
no, then you realize, oh, they have like a masking. The way that they're written is they're kind of masking its presence. So
Like they're a cipher? Or just like there's
no,
something
it's more
obscuring
that
them
they are
magically?
hidden. Certain runes and inscriptions. You remember reading a book on it while you were in the wizards college there. Certain small spells can be hidden depending on the way that they're written, and it's never written in the normal way. So you're like, oh, realizing that, you're like, oh, well, yeah, hold on, and you kind of just, you can spend a little bit of time while you guys are traveling. It's going to take you like a minute or two to kind of almost reverse, like it's almost like reading it backwards, if there's a very simplified sense of it. So you have to kind of put the words back from inverse, or the runes back from inverse. But once you decipher it, you realize that this is in fact a spell that can be cast on volumes to preserve its contents. And in fact,
looks like we got ourselves a very nicely well-aged thing of wine here.
Reading the spell, it looks as though you can. It's very interesting. You can set like times and dates pretty much of it. Like say, hey, I want this to age to this far. You still have to get there naturally, but once it gets to that point, it stops aging.
I'll take that. Can you cast that on a person?
And then once it stops aging, it will hold there
It
for.
holds there until either the runes are destroyed or the barrel is tapped, or whatever the contents is open at that point. So if you open them, the spell no longer functions. And even with this, it doesn't show up with detect magic from the way the runes were written in the first place. So the runes hold magical property, but only internally. They have no outward signature.
Meanwhile, Solaris is like, I'm writing this spell down. This will be useful in my winery career. Just write that down, write that down.
Yeah, with that nat 20, can I get any of the sort of like thinking along? Because that is a spell I would be interested in learning.
If you would like to spend the time writing it down on your road here, I mean, you got a full days of travel to get there, plus your rest.
I'm assuming your decision on whether or not to keep this barrel has shifted from maybe to
no.
we'll keep the barrel.
Yeah, guys, this is magically preserved, and it should
Magically
be
delicious.
aged perfectly and held there. So
Well, sorry, Ravenfolk. This one's ours.
my thought is we try to get this one back with us. Because what's another 400 or 500 years of ancient wine aging with magic on that going to be worth?
Ooh.
It's like Back to the Future when you find the book of future horse racing.
It's the only
get this
barrel of its
baby to the
kind that's
future.
existed in a millennia.
Yeah.
Hey, how much do you think Wizards of Wine would give us for it?
Well, they're the ones who made it, and they
But they
sell
also
it.
can't make it anymore.
Right. So they've made this, they've sold it. If we give it to them, they're just going to sell it.
Yeah. But if
Oh,
we
yes.
sell it to them, then
True.
we get the money.
I want to
And
taste
you already
it.
have the recipe.
I don't have the recipe.
Well, not the recipe
That's-
for the wine, sorry. You potentially have the spell to do this on a different wine. Obviously, this wine itself might be pretty special, but
Well, there's a difference between trying to read and understand a spell and then actually like learning how to cast it, but it is something I'm going to work on. But as for the wine itself, I would love to also study it.
But yeah. So, just kind of looking at those runes, it doesn't necessarily look like it's a spell cast, more a ritual that you would perform.
Hmm.
So it doesn't look to be like like the traditional spell slot kind of thing. More process to get to this, which is probably why it's so potent. It's not something that somebody would just cast willy-nilly on something. More so, perform over some length of time, undetermined rather. But with your fucking natural 20, we're gonna see if you can decipher it to that way. So, anybody else with anything that they're wanting to do on the road here?
Let me get the bag!
Also, what exactly is the destination now that you've kind of wish-washed on your desires?
We Mr. Miyagi'd our intentions.
Well, yeah, I would like as much as I would. Nothing against the Wizards of Wine, but I would like to have these runes and B have this wine for a study and a drink and etc. etc. So I would say we just head for the pass. We are going to be a bit slower with it.
Judging by the distance, you're probably going to be about 2 days ish, maybe, from it. And with the weight of the horses on that, it doesn't look like you'd be able to push your way there.
So we're looking at what, like 7,
About
8, 9 days?
9 days to get to there, yeah. And not being able to push that entire time.
But that still gives us a few days there.
Yeah, it gives you almost a week there still. So.
And gives us some time to do something or make a decision from there.
Yeah. Whatever you guys would like to do that, yeah.
Huh. Thoughts? I'm just like sort of like not hugging the cake, but I'm like buddy with it.
Well, I mean, you had a good point. Like, if once we're done with our business here, and we return to our time, this could be valuable. Unless we all drink it before we.
Valuable for sure. To drink some for sure, but I also want to like try to discern and learn from what I can from this wine and these runes.
Fucking amateur winery dudes.
Agreed. Like, it just overall, like, you know what? Hanging on to it. I'm all in favor.
Especially we're going into the inn business here.
That's right, we bought an
Hey,
didn't we?
gonna,
Bright doesn't know that, though.
I mean, think about it, though. It's not a bad idea. You'd have a very ancient, cask of wine here that hasn't been seen in hundreds of years. Like, man, what a way! What a way to open a business right there.
We also
You're
don't
not
necessarily
wrong.
know what this wine does either. Like, if it's preserved in this way, it has to be better than just something you drink and it tastes good.
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah, think about
this is their creme de la creme of wines. This was
Exactly.
Yeah. Did we ever come up with a name?
Look, something.
Did you ever come up with a name for your tavern or whatever you wanted to open?
Well, it's Matilda's.
Oh yeah, that's
tavern.
right.
But she's going to build me like a distillery section in it for brewing and experimenting.
The
You guys
grand
have
reo.
essentially bought a share in the tavern and side business.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
it
did
burned,
say
like,
as
it's right,
part
it
of
burned
our
down too, right? So
high
it's like,
roll negotiating that we could name it though.
I got your name. The Down in the Drink Distillery.
with the grand reopening of Matilda's tavern, we have a well-aged and preserved over 500-year-old thing of wine. Hasn't been seen since, I don't know.
500 years just from timelines, let alone how long this thing has been here.
Excessive winery.
That's good.
I remember we were joking before Phoenix Rising.
Yeah.
Ooh. Drink to excess.
To excess.
Firebird Winery.
But yeah, we'll have to think and
I mean, we have a week of travel.
Call it Flip the Bird Winery, and the mascot is Jasper, just giving the double fingers to everybody.
Jasper's the live performance. Gonna be the first. You're gonna just have a you have the tavern. They have Jasper performing for everybody. It's perfect.
Except Jasper's not performing; he's just being Jasper.
Exactly.
Everybody thinks it's a show.
Today I'm gonna rip a body apart. Yay!
Oh God, Jasper, no.
So you guys
That's
are
the show
going
you really
from
want.
your current location straight to the pass, or were you? So you're not stop. You've already decided you're not stopping at the Wizards of Wine. There was talks about that tower. Are you guys stopping there, or just gonna bypass?
yeah,
everything straight there?
we can check the tower out. It's pretty much on the way, right? Like
It's like a 3 maybe 4 hour detour to get there. Now it's like a 3 to 4 hour detour, maybe like an hour or two without the keg, but yeah. So, that'd basically be like an end of day today. You guys would pretty much be camping your first night either at or around the tower.
get close to it, like a bit out, and then we could probably find a good campy camp. I could use a rest, I'll say that much.
Yep. Bright definitely could too.
Yeah, I think we all could.
So,
It's been a busy day.
you guys, someone go ahead and roll me just for the travel here. Whatever you would like to roll to ensure your progression safely. Be any roll you want, basically. Any skill. Just gotta make it work. You gotta tell me how you're doing it and how it works pertaining to that.
I guess I'll use my lore warfare. But actually think of how I'm gonna actually fucking use that shit. Well, with Fevnor's experience in the guard and doing some, like, I guess maybe some travels, I mean, keeping an eye out for danger and just his eyes peeled as we're traveling up there. That's what I'll use.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it for me.
Don't fail me now, Die. How are we gonna start this session? It's my first roll. Let's go.
He's a one.
So they
I
left.
was right. They're both ones.
13.
13. So, you guys travel along the road. You've traveled you've traversed this road before. Fevnor, you've kept an eye out for things to kind of just to make note of, basically, on your way in, like this path here that kind of leads off into the woods a little bit, or this bend in the road. Kind of keeping an eye
Potential
out,
ambush
looking
points.
Yes, potential ambush points. Where someone would try to set ambush, locations of that. Even some of the wildlife, like where could, somebody with these animals ambush us from this direction? All these things are kind of going through your head, and you're steering everybody along, kind of just waiting just for a moment so you can kind of check things out before everybody goes forward. And you guys make it the full day to that tower with no incident. There may have been a close call on some movement that kind of was happening around, but you told everybody just kind of try to pick up the pace just a hair in this little area, just kind of move through it quickly, and it was good. So, it is nighttime. You can kind of see the tower in the moonlight here. You do see from even this distance, now that it is much clearer. I'm guessing you guys are stopped maybe like a mile off, give or take, just for safety, so you don't run into anything in the tower and still see it from your distance. You can see what looks like a light top of the tower. Torchlight. It's a very soft glow, so definitely fire.
Want to go check it out, or do we want to hitch up for that? We said we're about a mile off.
Give or take.
I say we rest.
If I remember right, you guys have actually only short rested once today.
I would like to long rest.
Jasper's gonna start wiggling in the bag. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Let me out.
Wiggle, wiggle,
I've
wiggle.
been in the bag the entire time. There's a couple naps in there, you know.
Bright's gonna be like, "Oh,
At this point, I
tiny
know this. I'm
annoying
like,
man."
has Jasper been in that bag that whole time?
I gotta pee!
My stuff.
I'm gonna explode!
Bright's gonna let him out.
Ah! Jasper's gonna run behind a tree.
Runs behind the nearest tree. The area here it's marked like it would be grasslands, but it's more so like much less dense woods, like small copses with tree lines, stuff like that lead him. You guys stop near one of the tree lines. Jasper runs off, and you hear like probably a horse peeing sound. Yeah, he has been holding that all day.
Jesus Christ.
Hear him
Right.
deflating.
Bright's gonna make sure that his bag is still dry.
I don't know, is it?
Oh my god.
Jasper, my
What?
bag's still dry?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't have to pee!
Why is the inside of my bag glowing?
I'll teach you to put me in there.
And then with that, Bright's just gonna go just like chuck a caltrop behind them on the roof.
It is there. It's plainly there. It's given a nice 5-foot area of light around.
He's gonna pick it back up, put it back in his bag.
Lasts
These
like
are gonna
what,
be-
an hour or so from the last cast on it.
No, it stays there till you cast it on something else or dispel it. That's how
Oh,
that works, yeah.
well, there you go.
Unless I misread that, but that's how I've been using it, because that's how I read it.
Yeah, no worries.
Until the next time you make your daily preparations.
Well,
Oh,
There you go.
it could be that, but Jasper's always casting light on something, so
But it does last, your whole day.
yeah.
funniest thing is it doesn't tell you how many casts it was on. So yeah, you binked all of them.
No. From my understanding, it stayed on until you cast
Touch
20 on
one intended
something
object,
else.
non-magical, until the next time you make your daily preparation. Object glows, casting bright light in 20-foot radius. So actually,
Yeah, you're
a
a little
lot
short.
brighter.
That's
Yeah.
bright as shit.
Bright as shit. Basically
Yeah.
a torch.
Right.
Oh, there it is. There. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, it's till you
It's
cast
the-
it on something
the
else.
tail end of that.
Yeah.
A little bit different than D&D works, I believe.
No, you don't want Jasper to be able to just randomly cast light on shit all fucking day, because, you know,
To bink,
shit's
bink.
gonna glow.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Wait, can you cast it on people? That would be hilarious.
No.
Unintended object.
I can cast it on your hat.
Or less than one button. But yeah. So. You guys make your camp here. Enzio has picked out the spot for you. And yeah. Seems like a pretty good little spot. Do you guys have a fire tonight or no fire?
Sans fire.
Sans fire. Sans fire. So.
Sans fuego.
Fevnor will take the first watch.
Jasper will take second.
Brad will take third, I guess.
Oh, fine. I'm just gonna sleep.
You're just gonna be spooning that barrel the whole night.
So, first watch, if you would like.
Alrighty. As everybody's settling in, I'll go ahead and start, doing my little patrol of the campgrounds and just keep my eyes open. Perception is a +8. That's an 18 plus 8.
Real quick before I forget, Solaris, go ahead and roll me your Arcana check too, or your writing, transferring it from rune to ritual spell.
It's a 13.
13. You get a little progress done today.
Oh, pretty tired.
Yeah. The day's events at the very start of the day has worn you out, and you've lost your focus on it a little bit. As the day went on, just got a little bit unproductive on it, but yeah, got a little bit done. And you said, I'm sorry, Fevner, you said your perception was?
I rolled it was +8, so I rolled a 26.
26, jeez. So everybody kind of beds down for the night here, watching out for everything around you. The moon is giving a decent dim light everything around you.
Is the natural mist in the region still there, or is it like dissipated a little bit with the beacon being lit?
There, but much dissipated.
Huh.
Funnily enough, looking over the direction of Argynvost Hold, you can actually see the bright light from here.
The beacons, they have been lit.
Even not having the direct line of sight, being below the tree line, you can see, seeing like a city.
I was that's exactly what I was
got that
picturing, like the light pollution kind of effect in the sky. Gotcha.
Yeah. And every time you're looking over that direction, you kind of just feel slightly confident, slightly better than anything felt before. Real quick, what is your
vitamin D for the first time since we got here?
Well, real quick, what's your alignment?
I think but I based it as just neutral, but I was wanting to go, I guess, more neutral good.
Neutral good. So yeah, you're getting a little bit, feeling good looking toward the light, and anytime you kind of feel a little bit like discomforted, you kind of look toward that direction. You kind of just get a little bit of comfort from it. Very nice feeling. Taking a look toward the tower, you notice that light up there is still lit. Flames of it just licking away, giving that kind of dancing light, that flickering. You've seen no movement though, that in the window. See here, and it's at the very top of the tower. But yeah.
I'll just keep, doing my patrol, keeping an eye out for anything that might be coming to disturb us or any hostile stuff like that, and I'll also just keep my eye on that tower to see if there ends up ever being any movement or anything up there, or if that flame goes out. Just keep my eyes open. Make sure what my fox eyes see and my fox eyes hear.
Yeah.
Fuck's ears here.
But, yeah. Everything kind of just seems to go smooth. Even the kind of low hanging mist that usually would be around you at night, seems to be deterred. To kind of just sticking to the edges of whatever influence that it might have.
I like that a good sign.
First watch goes very well, very smoothly. You can wake up the second person.
It's Jasper, right?
Yep.
Go ahead, walk up to Jasper, give him a gentle kick, and be like, "Rise and shine, sunshine. It's time for you to take watch."
Oh, I rolled my watch. There's the watch.
What's the total?
Let's see, what are we looking at? Perception 21.
21. Very nice. So, you take your little Jasper spot where you like to kind of hang out at the camp, and you notice much the same as Fevnor did. Light pollution from it. What's your alignment, real quick? Just out of curiosity.
Chaotic neutral.
Chaotic. Okay. You don't get the same sense of like comfort from the light. Kind of looking that direction. Just a acknowledgement almost that, yeah, that's over there. Like, very nice. I mean, it looks nice. But you don't get any senses or feelings from it.
Jasper's going stealthy.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Jasper's stealthiness is... What is it? Plus 5... 7... 17.
Okay. 17.
Yeah. Jasper's gonna grab a sticky hand. In his bag. He's gonna sneak up to Fevnar.
Oh, you little shit.
And he's gonna mush it on Fevnar's forehead. He's gonna walk away.
You little
What
shit.
was your total again?
17.
17 total. What's your passive perception there, Fevnor?
My passive perception is just a base 8.
8. Well,
Plus 8.
Plus 10.
Oh, okay, so 18.
18. So, you wake up to the feeling of smush.
I'm gonna do
Like-
that.
like
just
you
that,
just
that
you
typical
just got to
like
sleep.
yeah, like I
like-
just go to sleep. I feel that something touch my head, and I go and I fucking go to touch. It's like, oh, what the Jasper?
Like you know that feeling whenever you go to sleep and like you just drifted off and you're getting that first bit of dream, then smush.
Hi.
All right, so yeah, once again you notice much the same as Fevnor did at the start there, and the moon's starting to hang a little bit low in the sky, and yeah,
So
our
Jasper,
second watch goes very well.
so Jasper's gonna wake up Grim. Right thing, right? Right? You're doing third watch?
D.
Okay. He's gonna walk up
Bright
and
also
hold.
knows Espanol.
To wake him up, he's gonna hold Bright's nose. So he's holding his
You get
nose.
the very
Ah! Wake up! Watch time.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna go watch
I was
things.
half expecting Jasper to be like, Bright, wake up, dragon.
It's
gonna be a
We'll
big
save
ol'
that for another
9.
night.
big old 9.
Yep, big ol' 9.
So what's your alignment, real quick?
Chaotic? Good.
Chaotic good. Okay. You get the same sense that Fevnor did if you look in the direction of the Argynvost Hall. You get that very warm sense. It's a very comforting light, especially as you've experienced everything so dark here. It's a very comforting light in the dark to you. Um,
Maybe this place isn't hell.
if it were hell, that is an angel coming to save the day, basically, to you. They've pointed out the tower and the light that's up there. But yeah, you don't notice anything different here on Third Watch. One thing that you do notice is that even at sunrise, it is that Argynvost almost seems like a second sunrise, like on the horizon. It's very amazing to see.
Very nice.
And yeah, Third Watch goes just as well as the other ones did, and morning has come, and you guys can wake up and do your preparations for the day. Anything special that you want?
Waking up, is everything okay in the magics department over here? I was exhausted yesterday, right?
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah.
Being a new day, Fevnor's
Nope,
is happy. He's
being
no
a new day
longer
today,
doomed one.
It does feel good. Yeah, you feel rested, normal. It didn't seem like that. Seemed like you saved very well on that, and seems that the effects have been gone now.
So this means I can finally get rid of the doomed stat and wounded. Woohoo!
Yep. The wounded does go away like on a daily rest, like period. You lose all wounded condition.
Goodbye, doomed.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast my vital beacon and make sure all my magics are working, and I'm gonna try and identify that hilt too.
Gonna do
Okay,
my
roll
fucking
me the identification on.
preparations for my fucking, what is it, my gloves and cloak protection.
I believe it's a 10 limit on invested items.
14.
14. So, alright, let me pull this back
Wait a
up
second,
real
where's my nat 20s?
quick. What the fuck?
It's fine. I'll roll to assist. Let's see if I get a nat 20 for you. Maybe.
Nope, that one. Aw. God, you guys have been rolling high. It's gonna be bad for you later.
Knowing my luck, shut the fuck up with that laugh.
Yeah. The RNG's of scales swing both ways.
Yeah. So, you identify this item as the Sun Sword, or Sun Sword. It is, or was once, a long sword, but it's now that it's missing its blade, it is considered an agile or finesse weapon. It is a +2 greater striking sword that has one action to extend a blade of pure sunlight, and the blade itself is sunlight.
Oh, it's a lightsaber?
Essentially, yeah.
Sorry, light longsword?
Yeah.
It's
Like,
funny because I was
I'm
gonna
just-
try something along those lines.
So hold on. I'm picturing this as the Covenant blades from Halo.
a little bit. Yeah, you can imagine that. Any sort of lightsaber, yeah, it's pretty much what this thing kind of looks like. If you like to put it in the terms of lightsabers, it's probably got more of like a Kylo Ren look to the lightsaber, just as it's like flames emitting from it. But it is irradiating pure sunlight. You can also spend actions to reduce or increase the radius of light emitted by 5 feet. Maximum 30 feet and minimum 10 feet. So you can kind of lower the sun glow if you like.
Like its brightness, but not its range?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So the radius of light it goes to default at 15 feet. So defaulted 15 feet of the bright light and the dim light at 15. The dim light does not have the effect of sunlight. At that point, it's light, but the 15-foot is your key there. So, yeah.
So
So it
the
just
default
can
radius
naturally
of
emit
bright
sunlight.
the default
Yes.
radius of bright light is 15 feet and is considered bright sunlight.
Yep.
And then beyond that is dim light, right?
Yes.
It's dim light, not considered sunlight, though.
No. The effect of the sunlight is only at the 15-foot, up to 30, minimum 10. And that's just spending actions to increase the emitted light by 5. And unfortunately, that radius isn't saved. Like, so if you extend it to 30 feet, whenever you redo the blade, it goes back to 15 feet to start. So.
Oh, they don't have to reduce it down to like the original brightness before they shut it off?
No.
And the +2 greater striking, that's still in effect just on the hilt?
Yes. So it does not do physical damage. It does good damage.
And what would be the damage of it?
D8. Still a longsword, so still same stuff for a long style sword, but no longer has a physical damage to it. I guess unless you bump somebody with the the hilt, but that's a different damage type.
Curious to see what would happen.
In dire times, you can still pop someone with the hilt.
Yeah. It's not a D8, and it's physical damage, but you can still pop somebody with the hilt.
What happens if I put my shifting rune on there? Can I make a light axe?
Huh. I don't believe that would work for that, fortunately.
Because it would only be able to make another hilt, right?
Yeah.
Or a one-hand, like a similarly sized item.
Well, magic's a little finicky.
Yeah, it kind of throws a curveball into stuff.
Yeah, that'd still be hilarious,
I don't
though.
think I don't think you could influence this blade to do that.
Well, here's the thing: is I would have to be able to imbue a spirit into it, and it sounds like one already exists. Like,
Perhaps.
not necessarily like an individual spirit, but the energy of a spirit or power, or however it
Whatever
works, right?
magic's radiating from this
Yeah.
is already there. Yeah.
Yeah, so it would prevent something else magical from penetrating it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, but
I was just thinking of more of a curiosity than
That would still be a fucking hilarious weapon. Just have a shifting lightsaber sword.
shifts into a warhammer, a light hammer.
Well, I'm gonna light this bitch up.
You light it up, and yeah, it's bright.
And yeah, I'm
It's-
dialing it up to full.
You dial it up to maximum, and you've just given your position away.
The beacons, they have been lit again.
The beacons have been lit again. Yes, it is very bright.
Like it gets brighter than daylight as well.
I mean,
Well,
it's
early
about as bright
morning.
as looking at the sun.
Oh, okay. Bright's just gonna start like wandering around,
My
grasping at blue
eyes.
dots again.
Except this time it's a blue line.
Ah, weirdly enough, it's still dots. Eyes are weird.
Solaris, what the hell are you doing?
Blinding us is apparently.
I'm kind of like, like basically exactly what any human would do when they pick up a
Oh,
Sunfire sword. I'm just gonna sort of like untrained wave it around a little bit.
apologies on this too. You have to invest into the item to be able to extend it and do all that kind of stuff. So if you want to invest into it, yes, to that.
And
I did
earlier,
overlook that.
you mentioned there's 10 investments limited, right? Or something like that, you said?
Yeah, like so you can have 10 items a day.
Oh, okay.
Well-
All right.
I guess
If you'd like to invest in the item, yes, you can. We can play that scenario out again. Sorry, I did overlook that. I did.
I should have assumed that investment would be required. But from identifying and studying it, I can tell that I can tell what it is, how it works. And I'm assuming can I tell if there's an alignment needed with it?
AFK for a moment.
It seems that only those with a good alignment can. Yeah, you would be able to get it. You rolled high enough for at least the alignment part. Only good creatures can wield it. It seems as though anybody can wield it, but to wield it, only those with a good alignment can.
Like, we're talking full-blown good alignment, or like, what if, for example, because I'm neutral,
Well, good is good, right?
Good is
Good's
good.
Lawful, neutral, chaos, all good.
Fair.
Chaotic, I should say, not chaos.
Chaos.
I'm
That's
chaos,
Jasper's
dude.
alignment.
Yeah, Jasper's
It's
all...
just chaos.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Slanesh good, you know?
Yeah, Jasper's the, like, you know, kind of guy where it's like, oh, what's that meme? It's all, yeah, skulls for the skull throne. That's... Seems like Jasper sometimes. I'll build himself a fucking
Look
throne of
around the
skulls.
party. I first look at Jasper, slide right past him. No. Enzio has his fancy spear. That's chosen him.
I think he just has a spear head, though, doesn't he?
No, it's a spear.
No.
Oh, okay.
Full-blown spear.
And then I settle on Bright and Fevnor here.
Bright sees you looking at him. He's like, "Hey, can you try identifying this thing again?" I'm just gonna hold out the giant sword.
I can try. Yeah, I'm gonna try and identify that first for a minute here before anything else.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it for me.
I don't know why I was getting ready to roll something myself. It's like I don't have to do anything.
Maybe you should be
Oh,
identifying
no.
this. I'm not good at this sword.
Maybe
The sword. It's an 11. The sword confounds me.
11? Yeah, no, you're just getting about the same from it. I mean, what you do know about magic items is that if you do decide to invest in them or, you know, wield them in that manner, you can totally just get what they do.
Mm.
But the identify is kind of like the safe mode for magic items.
After seeing Fevnor's ordeal, Bright's being extra paranoid with investing in unknown weapons.
But this
Damn
was a
curse
weapon
dagger.
handed from. I have assumptions, but I think this sword should serve the purposes of good.
Yeah, just be glad you're not stuck with a fucking returning necromancy dagger.
Yeah, well, man, be careful what you touch.
Yeah. I mean, cool. It has the shifting, you know, it can shift. That's nice, but it's necromancy. I swear to God, everything we've been fighting is necromancy of some kind, so it's useless.
Okay, I'm rolling 100. High, I don't invest. Low, and I do.
High. Yeah.
High. No investing.
You said high, you invest.
No, I said high, I don't invest. Low, I do.
Then why would
I
I be
heard.
chanting high?
I heard high you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
what I
I just
heard.
I heard high you invest and low you invest.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Well,
Okay.
Well, I'm recording right now, so we can always go back and re-listen.
Then then I'll invest in the sword.
Okay. What's your alignment?
Chaotic good.
Oh, that's right. You told me that. I mean, it really just feels like a two-handed sword to you. Doesn't even have the +1 to it.
Oh. Oh God, what have you done?
Oh no.
So, on a different note.
And I'm picking great swords as my spirit weapon for this month or this day.
You're not even able to imbue it with a spirit.
Oh. The backed axes, I guess.
Well.
Actually, no. I'm gonna invest in my javelin today with Spirit of Returning.
And what axe do you have?
Just my regular battle axe of striking. Or sorry, not battle axe of striking. It's got a +1 potency rune. The only thing about it that's special is I get to upsize the dice on it because it's my deity's preferred weapon, or something like that.
And I guess you like two-handed weapons.
Well, that axe is a one-handed weapon, but I was going to start trying to use a two-handed weapon because I can, if I can, put my spirit into it, I can then use shifting on it, and then I can make it a long spear, and then extend my range by 5 feet.
I gotcha. Well, I'm gonna say to Fevnor and Bright that this hilt is still actually a sword. It can wield a blade of sunlight. And it also emits sunlight at 15 plus feet range, 15 to 30 feet of sunlight, which is obviously great for fighting, vampires and other creatures of the night.
I'm back. What I missed?
You died.
Yeah.
Again?
Yep.
Yeah. Syphilis.
Right. So he's,
That
he's,
does take a
Silent
while.
killer.
he's gonna roll a new character, and it's gonna be Jasper 2.0. It's another cousin. Even more chaotic than the last.
So it's basically a long sword, needs good alignment, and is quite powerful if someone.
Oh, is that identifying that sword that old boy had in his pack, wrapped up in the blanket?
They identified both of them.
Old boy's sword, still a mystery to us. And
Can't put a spirit in it.
and you got what, Febnor? A +1 rapier and a +1 or 2 cursed fucking necro sword.
Yeah, I've got my current rapier is a +1 striking rapier. And then I have the +2 greater striking dagger.
Yep.
Well, up to you guys. It's I say it's a long sword. Good alignment. Fancy.
Awesome.
I'm shit with stabbing things, so
Longsword, I forget, are those two-handed or
Generally.
No.
they're one-handed? Ooh.
Really? I thought longhorn.
nope, longsword.
Longswords. Now,
Even a great
claymore.
sword.
Just thinking of like a claymore two-handed sword, even a bastard sword, which is like a hand and a half sword.
Well, I'm always down for a good new weapon that hopefully
This
isn't
one
cursed.
actually is good.
Okay, good. Good. I mean, we've been fighting a lot of undead things, or evil things. So having something good that isn't gonna, that's good would be useful.
You said it had greater striking?
Yep.
Let me input this into my thingamajigger here.
You should give that to me, Fevnor.
You want it? Dude, we're gonna have to roll for it.
Just see the damage it does with the greater striking rune. It'd be fucking ridiculous.
But you already have a fucking fancy
The
sword.
trick
No, I
with it,
don't.
the trick with it,
I don't know
it
what it
deals,
It's got an axe.
it deals good damage.
I also deal good damage.
So no, I guess what I'm saying is
Yeah.
that good damage will not harm some creatures.
You need a backup.
Put a big ass blade,
yes,
Will.
yes, exactly. It is a fighting evil type weapon. Evil or fiend or I'm not sure what else takes good damage the best, but yeah, it's a situational weapon is what I'm getting at.
How often are we fighting good people? Let's throw that out there.
Yeah, but
it doesn't necessarily hurt them based on their alignment. It hurts them on whether or not good energy causes them damage.
Right.
Because if you were an evil person, good energy is technically what healing uses, right?
No, it's positive energy.
Positive energy. Oh, okay.
so
Good energy is
even an
positive
animal
energy,
or a
right?
creature that's considered good or neutral, because that's the problem. Is correct me if I'm wrong, McNutt. You own a character here. If
So,
a neutral character wouldn't be harmed by good.
Right. Yes.
the best way to think of it is you have your God, what spell is that? Your fucking basically nuker against that you've used a couple times that deals fire and good damage.
Yeah.
If it
The
doesn't
ray of
take
light or whatever.
good damage, it can't take good damage. Even if it is evil. If it doesn't take good damage, it doesn't take good damage. There's things that don't take good damage. And alignment does play a part in that too. So, like, hitting something neutral with something good does nothing.
Yeah. So this is literally for fighting some types of evil fiends, demons, like depending on the situation, but it will not harm a lot of normal stuff or some lady in a village. Or, a druid if you need to kill one.
Or not.
So out of character as well then. So if this was this just a quick question. This still positive damage. Would it heal
apologies on that good thing. It does damage evil creatures only. It only does the opposite.
Opposite alignment, yeah. Evil damage is good damage is evil.
Yeah.
Neutral is neutral. No.
If something's lawful, it doesn't damage them.
Yeah. But the blade still hurts.
Oh, because you can't be lawful neutral?
There's only true like neutral. There's neutral good, neutral evil, and there's neutral. There's no lawful to it.
Neutral.
I guess there's like technically like chaotic, but neutral's a very neutral territory.
Yeah, you're talking Switzerland.
I have neither anything good or bad to say about it.
Think of like
Switzerland.
doing. Say you dealt law damage,
Not anymore.
right? Lawful damage. If something's neutral good, you don't damage it. If something's chaotic evil, you don't damage it. Or sorry, chaotic good, you would damage it. If something's neutral evil, you wouldn't damage it.
So I'm almost thinking in this case of this is meant to fight very specific critters. Maybe we give it to the sneaky fox. Because you can do like lay on hands and other holy spells. You're already quite strong versus evil, right?
Yep. Fevnor, that thing does 3d8 damage.
If it's evil.
If it's
Yes.
evil, let me add this into my list here. So, add a weapon.
Yeah, if it was a regular weapon, I think you need a weapon up over your. Well, actually, remember the sword's not working.
Might not be the right alignment.
I was gonna say I should probably check and make sure I can even, extend the blade, the fire blade.
Well,
Good is good.
It's true.
Good is good is good.
Hand it to him and
Hey, Fedor's still gonna try. He's gonna try to
attune to it and see.
he'll take his time to attune to it and then try to extend the lightsaber.
It is fucking bright. Cue the
Don't fuck
whole
bright.
antics beforehand.
Especially with a
Nice,
fire
well
sword.
played. Well played.
You just see this like smile on Fevnor's face, like, ooh, this is nice.
Good thing it wasn't a light dragon.
thing
It's fucking
for
bright.
you, Fevnor.
Oh no, that dagger's gonna freak out, ain't it?
Poisonous.
Interesting
wielder.
thing happens.
Oh god, he explodes.
Ah, shit.
You're Doom 5.
Oh no.
Just roll all your saves now.
You get the sense that this blade is sentient. You're getting emotions from it. You're getting almost thoughts kind of projected into your head. You get the sense of like a righteous vengeance against Strahd and a wizard, and you just want to, like, you don't want to kill them to like get the pleasure out of it, but you want to kill them.
I want to smite
to
them.
avenge. You want to smite them. You want to avenge somebody, something. It's not like controlling, but you get the feeling of it. Like, you probably could get some not pleasure, but some sense of accomplishment from that. However,
Oh, there's the butt. There's the
you
butt.
get this. You also, in the back of your mind, it's almost like that the sword that you, sun sword here, has pushed this thought to the back of your head. The sense of murderous intent.
Hey, Swole.
It's not happy. It's that sense being pushed back, that murderous intent being pushed back, is not happy. You can feel it like boiling beneath the surface.
Great. So I've got this this good light sword, sentient light sword, with this thing in my head battling with the fucking shit from the dagger. Oh, great.
Hey, Swole, you ever gonna have your own personality, or are you just gonna let the weapons take over, man?
Fevnor is a weapon, man. That's the first mistake you made.
Alright. Okay, River Tam, you're done.
Hold on. I'm gonna post it in fucking. I don't know. I'm gonna post it in funny content. Here's a sticker for you. Here you go.
Actually, I'm gonna put it in campaign notes. The perfect picture.
Fucking. Oh shit.
Weaponized cuteness.
We unfortunately lost some of our weaponized cuteness.
Fucking the fluffy murder fox is having an internal squabble right now.
Ah, there you go.
Maybe they all balance out like Mr. Burns and the diseases.
Yeah, right.
I bring you peace.
But yeah, you get that sense boiling beneath the surface, just bubbling away down there.
I'm gonna look at Solaris and just be like, did you get the urge to want to smite Strahd when you first weld this? Because I want to smite Strahd right now.
Remember, we retconned him extending the blade.
No,
yeah.
but when I first picked up the hilt.
Yeah.
He did get a faint sense of that. Like, you felt
There was
energy,
definitely some
like,
smiting.
thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah, but so wait, you're talking like he got it fainter than I did.
Much fainter. It was like just almost like a passing word to somebody, to him. To
Huh.
you, it's like somebody is telling you this, like, to your face, and like, hey, like, do me a solid here.
You said I want to smite Strahd, and then some wizard.
A wizard, yeah. There is. You don't have a name, you just have a face, kind of like in your head. This. Yeah, it's.
Well, I found from Godfrey that Kazan destroyed the blade. A powerful wizard. I'm assuming that's the wizard?
Perhaps. Seems to line up.
I mean, like thinking of the name Kazan with this wizard. I mean, does it like do anything with the, I guess the urges? Like, does it connect a dot or something like that to where it's like, yes, that's the wizard?
The name doesn't. Actually, no, the name would. Yes, the name. Since feeling that name, it's almost like a forgotten name to whatever this entity is. But you saying it, like, the blade automatically has ignited to the full radius. It almost like confirmation of. to that?
I think you made it angry.
No, I didn't make it angry. It confirmed a thought. I think that was it confirming a thought.
Of anger?
So
Or arousal? Oh, I get it.
oh my god, right?
He's that full brightness.
It's a female sword. I get it,
Oh my
Fenmore.
god. Jesus
Houston, we have liftoff.
Christ.
Hey, you already said it tried to fuck me earlier.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I asked Solaris about the whole like the urge to not an uncontrollable urge, but it's more like this thing definitely wants me to smite Strahd, and it was someone no wizard, but thinking Kazan, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this just confirmed that wizard it was Kazan. there's
Well,
there's definitely
I
an urge to
got
smite
a
something.
sense of that, but no, I'm assuming attuning to it invoked its full the full sensations of its feelings.
To invoke its wrath, its desire
Yeah.
for wrath, I guess. Maybe not, maybe wrath is too strong of a word.
Smiting is a good word.
But
and you said-
I will also add that there's definitely some lingering thoughts from the that dagger, because I think there's conflict in my head right now.
well, that's nice.
It just the goodness from this it's
What if
it
you
pushed
dual
something
wielded them?
I'd say stand back.
You can fight good and evil at the same time.
He's gonna pull his tower
Be like-
shield out and take cover behind it.
Be like an alignment blender.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm probably gonna regret doing this, but I'm gonna have the light sword in one hand, and I'm gonna go pull out the dagger in the other.
It's gonna be like Evil Dead, where your two hands are fighting each
I
other.
was joking.
Okay. All right.
I'm curious, okay? I'm
I'm
regret this.
backing up.
I'm gonna regret this.
I told you, I'm already behind the tower shield. Take cover behind
I'm
me.
behind Bright.
You said you're lawful good?
No, neutral good.
Or neutral good, sorry. Okay. So, you pull out the other blade, and you're just like, for gets and shigs, right? You pull out that blade and wield it. So, there's a bit of fuckery going on internally with you right now.
I've got
I
the
want you to roll me
D20 ready.
a
Yep.
Wisdom save, or will save.
Come on.
Okay, will save.
Not the worst.
16.
16. So, you get a very interesting thought in your head. You know who made this dagger. You know exactly who made this dagger. It was made by somebody who just needed a little bit of personal defense for themselves. Very evil somebody. Somebody who would eventually break a sword in two and incur a slight wrath against it. This
Oh,
dagger
great.
was made by Kazan.
So I've got Cousin's dagger and a fucking sword that wants to obliterate and smite Kazan. Oh, great. Fuck me.
I'm picturing
Shit.
Bednar in like a battle against himself, like left arm versus right arm.
That's what it sounded like, Evil Dead style.
So I want you to roll me a fate die here.
All right.
With a +2, plus or minus, whichever way you want it to go. So if you want to go low, it's going to be a -2. If you want to go high, it's going to be a +2 to it.
I'm going high.
How could I stress enough? Don't fuck this up. Oh.
Okay.
It's a 19. Whew.
So, I also now need you to roll me a reflex save.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. A reflex is +8, so it can't be that bad. It's fine. It's fine.
Shouldn't he roll 2 reflex saves?
It's 8 + 8.
16? Okay, that's good. So,
Okay.
you feel the internal battle rage inside you. It feels like you're sitting there for like 20 or 30 minutes fighting a fight. You're standing still. You're just zoned out right now. Like,
That
like
1,000-yard
you've got
stare.
that 1,000-yard stare. Like, but inside is a battlefield. And
Please good win. Please good win. Please good win. Please good win.
it seems as though the Sun Sword has won out.
I'm just behind Bright, like watching. His mind's
Something
probably in
very-
hell right now.
Something very fun
Say that again,
happens.
I said I'm behind Bright, and I'm sort of whispering into his ear. I'm like, I was wondering if this would happen. As I just watch him do the 1,000-yard stare. It's your classic good versus evil battle in his mind right now, I bet.
Curiosity killed the fox. So Nutty,
I hear dice clopping away over there. Just give him a minute.
I'm in danger.
Your fate is being processed.
I'm in danger.
55.
Oh.
Holy shit.
55 evil damage. Or, well, yeah, evil damage, basically.
That's almost all your health.
Well, not evil, necrotic, that's what it was. So basic, negative damage, negative energy damage. So
All right.
it saps energy out of you. As the sword, Kazan's weapon,
The dagger.
shatters into an almost... It doesn't shatter into metal pieces, but like this black, ichory goo that just gets painted in about a 10-foot radius around you. Everybody said they stayed back, so none of them also hit the effects of that. And yeah,
God, has anybody watched Supernatural?
yes.
I'm just picturing the Leviathans exploding and it's just black ink everywhere.
Yeah,
At least I'm not going to get pulled into purgatory.
And then you get pulled into purgatory.
Still early.
The 10-foot area of greenery, anything green living around you, immediately has wilted and died.
Hey, you killed everything.
And yeah, you guys see this thing just explode into this inky black ichor that just coats at about a 10-foot radius around him. Fevnor, it kind of coats the front of him and then slowly starts to kind of like ashes of paper kind of like float off of him. And yeah, you no longer have influence from Kazan's blade.
I'm gonna stand there for a minute, like,
You okay there, Fibnor?
good has triumphed over evil.
Good. I was hoping that would happen, rather than the other way around.
I'm just gonna imagine I went from looking like, it was about 75% of my health, looking pretty good, to I'm at 12 HP right now.
Yeah, his eyes are like sunken into his body. He just
You
looks...
would have healed on your long rest too. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
Okay, so I would have went from
You'd have
full.
been-
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
Right.
fucking
Red's gonna go boop him on the nose for 24 hit points.
let me make sure I'm topped off here.
Like, he looked like he just
And
fought
then
a fight.
okay, so I'm a little below half health. I just like fuck.
Just,
You went to full brightness and then he exploded.
Yeah. And then Bright
Yeah.
had to give him a facial.
But you now get the sense of, like, gratitude towards you, Favnor. One of his targets is dead.
Fuck, that didn't take long.
So the wizard was the dagger, or like his essence.
So like
Didn't
I'm
look
just
too far into the blade, so
I'm standing here with this this expression of like, okay, that just fucking happened, and I'm just gonna look to Solaris and be like, well, we could cross the wizard off the list.
The, I sort of like, that's what the blade feels?
Yeah, with that, it turns out that I pulled that out, and yeah, no, that was that dagger, that was Kazan's dagger, and the one, the wizard that broke the sword, and having the sword and the sword did not like the dagger there, and there was an internal battle that the dagger went boom, and now the sword is grateful that its target is gone, and I'm grateful too because I don't have this cursed piece of shit on me anymore.
I'm gonna do like a medicine check on Favnor here.
And Bright, what did you boot me for?
24
Give him
hit
a little
points.
inspection, detect magic, all that fun stuff.
sure.
Give him a full checkup.
Sure.
All right, Doc, what do I got?
Different magical wise. If anything, sans any sort of feeling of that dagger that you had felt. So there's no like necromancy energy coming from him.
Good.
And physically, he looks fine. He doesn't have any cuts or bruises or anything like that. Just some minor burns in some part of his body. Presumably from whatever did that. He also looks fairly sunken in, a little bit, slightly emaciated in a sort of sense.
Oh God.
But yeah. Other than that, he looks healthy.
Slightly emaciated. Oh God.
That was some serious damage. Some
Yeah.
serious energy you took there.
That's a lot of damage.
Emotional damage.
That's a very good thing you saved that will save too.
Yeah. I mean, the minute you,
was
the minute
that halved?
oh God.
Yes.
That was half. Fuck. That was 55 damage. Holy shit.
You just see him standing there staring for a minute and then just
Fucking damn. Well, my max HP is 104, so even if that was halved, it's like, fuck. Yeah, that still would have fucked me up.
That was a dangerous item you had in your possession there, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, yeah. Now that all that fun stuff has happened, in just the first hour that you guys have been awake.
Well, what a day to start, what a way to start the day, guys.
You do feel better, I will say that. Like, with that blade on you, you had, like, that sense of, bad, just slumpiness, but now you feel good, all things considered.
I mean, that sums up how I've been feeling having that thing. I felt like I was walking around with a fucking time bomb.
You said you healed him for like 24?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep.
So yeah, I basically back up to where I started, but the last night is 70, about fucking 73 or about
Well, February,
Yeah.
you could touch me for healing. Just like sort of hold my hand out
Gonna go ahead and put my paw and grab his hand.
and take 4d10 healing.
Or D10. Do I roll it or you roll it?
You can roll it.
All right, let's see here. 23.
Got some highs, got some lows.
The story of my life. Yeah, 96 of 104. It's good enough.
And yeah, you just feel like a warm, almost like a warm, fiery warmth spread through you.
Good. Good. It's good.
We got, is the Argon boss, is that still lit and glowing in the morning here?
Yeah, it's actually almost, like I said, like a second sunrise. Like, you can even catch the brightness in the day, like even after the sun has gone past the treetops and is shining down on you guys. And that's something that you notice too. It's not as like cloudy here, so like you're
Yeah.
actually getting sun.
Now I bet
Argon boss
the
is glowing.
locals.
You got the sun blade. It defeated your evil necro blade. You said you think part of Kazan's essence was in that blade, maybe?
Maybe. All I know is when it exploded, it damn near took me with it. Afterwards, the sword was grateful that it seemed like the sword was grateful that one of its targets it wanted to smite was taken care of. That's the feeling I got from it.
Well, it's been a productive day.
Are you
And we're
telling
only
us
an hour
that,
into it.
that the sword you just picked up just killed one of our enemies for us?
Apparently, like I got
That's awesome.
I got the strong feeling, I really want to smite Strahd and this wizard that we figured was Kazan or however you say his name, and once I kind of put two and two together in my head, the sword was like, yes, that's the wizard. And then I pulled the dagger out. The dagger goes boom, nearly takes me with it, and the sword's like grateful that the wizard's gone. So if its essence was in there, fuck that guy.
As a side effect of doing that, the blade now does an extra 1d8 good versus undead, not doubled on crits.
All right, so I need to actually put this weapon into my list here. So,
Oh shit!
what? Crap! So what the
Does
hell
it
would
grow
this be
brighter?
under?
What now?
So it's a long sword, right?
Yes, it'll be a custom weapon for you.
Right, let me just put it in my notes then. Okay. Okay, so it's a +2 greater striking longsword. One action to extend a blade of pure sunlight. You can spend actions to increase.
Send you the.
Yeah, send it to me. That'd be easier. There we go.
Now to undead, it deals 4d8 good damage.
Yeah.
Oh shit, son. That would have been useful to have like yesterday.
4d8. So 4d8 good damage to undead.
Guess you probably could have talked to the guy first, reversed the order of events, and yeah, maybe.
That would have been
Maybe
something.
the guy couldn't have been a dick and attacked us.
I don't know. Hey man, I just run the game here. But yeah, all right.
All right.
Let's add in this custom weapon.
And you said all that stuff sort of flaked off of him?
Yes, it was like burning like ashes, like you know how like paper ashes kind of float upwards in the heat.
Yeah.
Kind of looked like that flaking off of him. But the ground in 10-foot radius where he was standing, dead, like barren.
Suppose dandelions don't take 55 undead damage. They necro damage.
So what is this? What would this be considered with an item level? I'm just putting it into my thing here as a custom weapon.
Oh, that's a good question. Catch me after the session on that.
All right. I'll leave that as no item for now. Proficiency, it's technically martial, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
longsword.
Okay. Weapon traits.
So
Agile. Oh, yep. Just go ahead.
with everybody. Having rested on the day ahead of you, what are you choosing to do?
Jasper's gonna pull out his beer mug and fill it up from our little jug of
Okay.
stuff.
Yep.
Chug, chug, chug. Stop killing things. Chug, chug, chug.
Stop exploding.
Yeah, stop exploding.
So damage dice is D8, B, P, S, or F.
None.
None. There's no option, so I'll just have to make a note of that.
BPS or F?
Yeah, so it says
bludgeoning.
yeah,
piercing,
blunt, piercing, slashing, or
There's none. There's none.
I don't
Like
see
I
an
said, it's not
option
a
for none.
physical.
Yeah, but yeah,
You can put it in as whatever. But
Okay.
Just note that
it's
it
none.
does not
It's
have a
good
physical
damage.
damage type.
Yeah.
Hitting them with the power of a sun.
Now, does that mean it can bypass AC?
No.
It just
You
functions
still have to
the
try to
same
hit 'em.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking, like, if they had like thick armor or something like that, that armor would be negated in some way if it
No,
had
that's kind
didn't
of
have a
getting into
physical
like
form.
3.5 and Pathfinder and stuff like that, where shit like that happens. This
Okay.
is
He,
it's like
he already has something that bypasses armor. It's called being a fighter.
yeah, you get at least one fuck you a turn.
Pretty much.
I rolled a 3. Does an 18 hit?
Yes. Yeah. The sun is
Ooh, here's a fun question for later. Let's say Sir Fibnor is wielding Le Blade of Sunlight. Can he Guardian's Deflection with it?
no.
Oh.
I'd say no. There's no physical
Blade
attachment
there
to it.
to stop something.
Though it just requires you to have a hand free,
Hand
right?
free.
So I would say that you would just grab the other hand, but the blade, flavor-wise, would not be doing shit in that situation.
He'd almost be using like the hilt to block.
Yeah. That's the only physical thing of it. Yeah.
That's just my mind and
Aw.
how it works.
Aw. Uh-huh.
Well, I don't have to ask that question now.
Shall we head to this tower? Saw a light on last night, so presumably someone's home. Question is, who would live this close to Argynvostholt?
Bright's gonna see if he can determine by tracks around the area that leads up to the place how many people are coming and going to here.
Sure, go and roll me survival.
Why does it have to always be something that he's terrible at?
Makes it that much more fun.
I know. It's gonna be a 10.
10. So far as you can tell, nobody has come this way. At least in a very, very long time. Like you're getting mostly just like rained soil. No foot traffic, nothing like that coming to this tower.
Hey guys, doesn't look like anybody's been by here anytime soon, recently. We're here soon.
Okie dokie. Is it like a main, like a road to this tower, or is it more just like a path?
It's like a pathish road. It's not like your main roads that you've been on.
Yeah.
Even the road leading to it, it's like just like a small shitty offshoot of it. Not paved, not pacted, nothing like that. Just side road.
Well,
If there was a pacted path, it probably has gone back to nature since then, and only the shitty path remains.
let's get a little closer and have a look.
Okay. So, as you approach the tower here,
I'm gonna try and keep an eye out like on the wood, like surrounding area for any signs of someone
And-
watching or movement or something?
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception just to have it in your pocket.
13.
13. Okay. So as you guys approach forward, this tower, ahead of you, you see a trail of grass that kind of ends up into this small causeway that stretches about 100 yards from the lake to this flat, marshy island with this stone tower on top of it. The tower is old. Definitely in about the state of Argynvost is. You can kind of tell. Though maybe a little less so. Relatively. Thinking about it and looking at one and the other. But nonetheless, time has not been kind to this tower. Scaffolds do cling to one side where a large gash has split the wall. Atop the very tips of it, and perched upon buttresses that support the walls, you see griffin statues in various states of wear and tear.
Now, like before, are these dragon griffins or griffins? Oh, sorry, gargoyles. I got that wrong. Never mind.
It looked like griffins. Yeah, they just look like griffins. And yeah, a small bit of fog does kind of stretch its way around the base of the tower, but almost it's very odd looking at it. It's like it's got a small like tuft of fog at the base of the tower, but beyond that it's clear. Yeah, so that is what you see coming up to the tower. It's about 80 feet tall. From the outside here, you can kind of tell that it's about 4 levels or so. You see arrow slits in the walls, and at the very top, you see that window that you had seen that firelight through before. Now in the sunlight, you don't see it lit.
Any signs of like horse or cart or anything around that would indicate travel here?
You don't see.
And lastly, looking up, any signs of like any ravens or anything like that around this building? They seem to be a good omen in these lands.
With that 13, no, you don't see any ravens. Like on the tower itself, but you have noticed that you do notice the raven that's kind of seemingly been following you guys around here and there, but nothing. Excuse me, perched atop the tower.
Well, shall we go have a knock, maybe? Any big dragon statues that are gonna breathe on us?
None that you see at the very start. So the door itself looks of an iron make with a big circular something. As you're kind of approaching it, it'll become a little bit clearer. Like above what would be a knocker on it. But yeah, about it.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we have a knock, see what happens?
Sure.
Red's gonna go knock on the door.
And if I put this weapon in correctly, it's a D20 plus 12.
Yeah, +2, yeah.
And he's gonna hit the door.
What's the roll for?
Hit the door, and how much damage I'm gonna do to it.
We're knocking, not kicking
An
in the damn
iron
thing.
door?
Yep. Probably gonna hurt himself.
God damn it, Bright. We're knocking, not kicking in the front door yet.
Still figuring out his new work body. He didn't mean it to be that hard. So far, all he's ever done is smash things.
You try maybe not smashing things?
So, as you approach the door, this posted, you see that embossed onto the door. It's in campaign notes. Above the knocker.
That wasn't there before he knocked or kicked.
No, I'm like I said, I'm trying to get to that point.
Got
Trying to get the note in there. But as you guys see this, Bright just goes barreling forward and kicks the door.
No, no.
You're
You
a-
kick it, you hit it. With the
You hit the door.
Yep.
You hear a slight resonant thump or thud, but that's it.
Can I sort of walk up a bit closer and take a good look at that symbol and see if I can recognize it at all?
No. Sorry, I have forgotten something very very pertinent. Bright, I need you to roll me a dexterity save.
Oh shit.
A hand reaches out to strangle him.
Oh god.
Not again. Dexterity save too, like,
Ooh.
oh.
So that'd be reflex, I assume.
Dexterity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Reflex, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm an idiot.
So that's gonna be 12.
12. Okay.
You're not really reflective, are you? Reflexive, are you? Yes,
No,
reflective.
Bright's meant to be in like really heavy plate. So I didn't make him good at any of that because it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, but
He
I
just doesn't have
accidentally,
really heavy plate right now.
as I say, I accidentally said reflective, so you're not very reflective, are you, right?
Nope, not that either. I don't show up in mirrors. It's weird.
Oh, so you're a vampire. Got it.
Take
He's translucent.
27 electric damage.
Oh, shit.
As lightning seems to reach out at about 10 feet around the tower and just start striking around. You back up to the about 10-foot mark away from it, but you did take the 26 lightning damage. And it seems to be constantly just striking around the tower.
I think they're home.
You couldn't
I
have
think
just
you made
used
him
the
mad.
knocker?
My teeth tickle again.
Feel it in my teeth.
You
Well,
also hear the sound of like wood or stone groaning or protesting itself. Seems like the tower is getting slightly more rickety.
trying to see the symbol through this, can I... Is it like an arcane symbol, or is it like...
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah, about that.
So,
Can I give him a hero point?
It's hard to make out anything through the lightning here,
Perceptive
and it's
surprise.
just constantly just in different little spots. You're starting to see burn marks develop in about the 10-foot radius around the tower.
Is it like a line, like a barrier around the tower, or is it like from that radius inward, like they're just randomly striking all on the inside of that?
I'm just gonna
It's-
yell. We mean you no harm.
After you attacked his door. Yeah.
No response to like the loud lightning strikes. Yeah.
But so wait, you said that is it just like a radius around it, like it's like a barrier, or is it also striking on the inside? Like is it a barrier we can get across and
It seems to be reaching in that line, but Bright was within the 10 feet, and he did get struck.
okay. Is that 10 feet right up against the door? Or is there like, what does it look like there could be a
10 feet around the
Oh,
tower.
got you. Okay, okay,
Like the entirety of the tower.
okay.
Yep.
Hmm. I'm gonna try to, I guess, athletics jump my way between the lightning up there and try to use the knocker on the door.
Okay. Roll me a.
Before you do that,
Athletics.
Bright's gonna give
Wait.
him his. Oh, hold on.
Let's just try using the knocker like a civilized person, not, our weapons. As it just, okay.
I was gonna give you a potion of invulnerability.
It's just lightning, it's fine, so.
What's the-
Athletics, it's a 17 plus 7.
17.7. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Dice. There they are. Here.
So yeah, 24. If it was acrobatics, it'd be a plus 8. If it was either of those, whatever you wanted me to roll.
Jesus.
I don't,
Really low.
I'm just hearing dice
so
rolling. It's like, oh, what did I just
9
do?
Half of 9 lightning damage. As you run up to the knocker, you get like little tingles of the lightning as you're running up to it.
So
and-
4.5. So that'd be what, 5 damage?
Yeah. Like I said, or 4 damage. Round down. Very low. You take those little tingling strikes, and then you hit the knocker, and the lightning ceases.
Just gonna turn around and look at Bright and be like, just maybe try knocking next time
I did knock.
with the knocker, not your weapon.
He's just gonna like look at his fist and be like, the knocker.
So, Favnor just tried the knocker.
Mhm.
And nothing.
Nothing. It ceased
Look-
the lightning.
Looking at the picture, they look like little people, except one looks like his head fell off. Don't be that guy.
No, I'm pretty sure that's the whatever's holding the thing up. It's like a screw or something. It looks like it's holding the plate up. There's 2 at the bottom, 1 on the left and 1 on the right.
Okay, I think I got it.
It's like a mounting nut or
Fevnor,
something. Uh-oh.
One thing you do notice, being this close to the door and with lightning not obscuring your vision, there is something written and carved into the lintel above the door. Single word. Kazan.
Ah, shit. And no, that's not out of character. No, Fevnor actually says, ah, shit.
Hey, isn't he dead?
I'm gonna be like, ah, shit, while pointing up at it. Like, guys, that says Kazan.
So, looking at this symbol, it looks like it has. It's a line. It hits all the points of the people. So I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. That's weird. Oh no, that's just a bolt. Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. I was looking at the bolt next to the right person, looking
Oh.
like it was his head fell off or something. That's just
Exactly what it looks
fucking
like.
bolt. So
Gotta-
starting at the top left,
Okay.
where that line hits with the person with the two arms up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna follow the line down to the very bottom, like follow that line and do that sequence of arm motions.
So you're gonna do the motions in front of the door, like just
Yeah.
following.
Yeah, following
Oh.
that line.
Okay. So as you step up to the door, you give it a quick thought for a moment, and you raise your arm, both arms above your head, and then you drop the right arm. Then you go them out to the side, and then you
Doing the
drop.
Macarena.
Yeah, and you're just following these motions with your arms, and when you get to the last one,
My head falls off.
you hear a as the door just opens itself in front of you, revealing a very dark interior.
Image of the door up on the on OBS, so we can see the
Interestingly
reference.
enough,
There we
you
go.
notice no hinges on the door, but as it's opened, you see hinges on the inside.
Jasper's gonna pull out his Ghost Whisperer skull and cast light on it.
Door for
And
reference.
yeah, Kazans. Let's be on our guard.
You'll shield out.
Is there actually a map for this?
It's me spoiling you guys. Is there a map for this? Is there a map for that?
I mean, I was just because I've got the regional map up on the my recording scene, so it's like, yeah.
2 seconds.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da-dun.
Yeah.
But yeah, this so far has been a very interesting experience for Fevnor. Fucking battle of good and evil in his head, fucking sword exploding, and all kinds of
Not
fun
cursed
stuff.
anymore.
That's a good thing.
You still doomed too?
No, my doom state's finally gone.
Aw, now we can't sing the Doom song.
Doom, 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 doom.
Doom, 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 doom. Be more like the Jaws theme. That's what it felt like.
Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun.
Gur is the Jasper of the Zim world.
Could be.
Fucking Jasper would make a great Invader Zim. Fucking, it's his personality.
Like one of the aliens?
Yeah, yeah.
the shortest? In a society where everybody's worth is just judged on their height.
Fuck your height.
What's with the lasers? Ow my!
Lasers! Alrighty. That's what you see.
Oh, it's a skinny tower.
Yeah, not very big.
That's what she said. Oh wait, I hurt my own feelings.
And it's surrounded by water.
Water! His
Water.
favorite drink.
Is that
Great nutty.
scaffolding on the outside?
Yes, yes.
Who needs to use the door when there's scaffolding, guy? But no.
We didn't look around, so.
No, we did not.
No, I did describe the scaffolding.
Kind of did.
Yeah, he did.
But
And you said the door opened and there wasn't
And you
any
said
hinges.
it's dark inside, right?
slightly dark, yes.
I'm gonna just cast my dancing lights and sort of send them in and take a look around from the doorway.
So,
After the lightning, I'm a little shell shocked.
you can see inside. The floor is of flagstone make, strewn with debris and a few old crates standing near the east wall here. A torn curtain to the south partially obscures the tower's vestibule. You can see a 5-footish or so indentation in the center of the floor, with pulleys attached to it with a taut iron chain stretched up through a hole that you can see in the wooden ceiling. And standing next to each of the chains are 4 clay statues.
Just gonna go slowly peek my head inside.
I'll slowly follow him.
And you said it's a 5-foot indentation into the ground in the center there?
Yep.
And you said there's a chain by each of those statues?
Yep. Each of the statues are actually holding chains.
Holding the chains.
Oh. Following the chain up with a glance, like where does it seem like the chains go?
You can peer through the wooden floor. The floor above you does seem to be fairly rotted out, kind of indicated by the fact that it is no longer a nice square hole anymore. It's kind of rotted in spots here and there. You can kind of see all the way up. See 1, 2, up to the 4th floor there, where you cannot see anything above it. But you do see light pouring in, presumably from the large gash in the tower, on the 3rd floor there.
Huh. Hey, Solaris, can you send your dancing lights up there? Maybe illuminate what's up high there? We can see where these chains are going.
Illuminate. And I'll send them up.
And that gives you a bit better look at the bottom of the 4th floor there. You notice that chains lead directly through holes at the corners of this, and it looks like they feed through the flooring up to the top, and they look like they feed through the 4th floor as well.
Huh. What do you make of this there, Solaris? There's no stairs or anything going up, right?
Nope. None that you can see.
Could this be like...
Wait. Looking up the hole, does the hole go all the way to like what I can tell is the top of the tower?
You can see through 2 floors. Top, so it looks like it's obscuring the 4th floor.
And from the outside, the tower looked like it was roughly how many floors?
4 floors tall.
4 floors.
So you can kind of see into the 3rd floor from where you're standing.
There's no stairs going up. Wait, is this a lift?
Inspecting one of the statues, do I see anything of note on it?
Roll me a perception.
Fucking medieval lift, I swear.
10.
10. So you notice there are runic inscriptions. Like the statues themselves are of like humanoid make, no distinguishable features, no face or anything like that. But you do notice what looks to be like a carved collar around them, in the same material that they're made out of, and the collar itself has inscriptions.
fucking headset turned off there for like a part of that.
They are clay statues, from what you can tell. They have no distinguishable features aside from they're humanoid and they would be clothed in some sort of something. Again, just carved out of the clay, and as well as a collar, also carved out of the clay, that has runic inscriptions on it.
Yeah, I turned it back on and I heard inscriptions. I was like, oh.
Oh, shit.
Looking at the inscriptions of arcane,
They look to be
and I try to decipher them.
Roman arcane.
Okay, dice. You started good. Then started shit. 12.
12. They seem to be binding runes to start, and then the other ones you're kind of unable to decipher.
Well, these are some type of magic imbuement on these statues, so looking around the room for like any type of like a button or a lever or something.
Oh, sorry. Also, something you would have noticed on the statues is the place where their arms are like creased and worn, while the rest of it is very new looking. I should not new, but new looking, relatively undisturbed.
So it looks like their arms have moved a fair bit in the past.
Looks so, yeah. But yeah. Looking around the room, roll me perception for that.
Yeah. 11.
11. There doesn't seem to be any lever or anything like that on the inside. Just old debris and musty crates.
You said there was a. I'm just gonna call him hello.
Kind of echoes and reverberates in
Hello,
the tower.
hello, hello.
Nothing.
Is there anybody out there? Um,
We come seeking knowledge.
Speak friend and rise. Is it this is Kazan's tower? I'm just gonna say Kazan.
Nothing happened.
Up. Go. Activate.
Open
Nothing.
sesame.
Rod.
Come on down.
At that,
Wait, what?
you hear chains start to, and you hear the grinding of stone as the arms on these statues are moving in a very realistic manner of pushing the chain up, grabbing the bottom, pushing the chain up, grabbing the bottom, pushing the chain up, grabbing the bottom, and you see a very jerky platform start to lower from the 4th floor. That was obscuring your view.
I'm just gonna
Goes
look
to
at
the 3rd
Solaris
floor,
with this look of I didn't
into
expect
the
that to
2nd
work.
floor, and
Good
then
job, Bob Barker.
the platform stops right in front of you.
Must
Huh.
be friends with this dickhead.
You're the next contestant on the Tower of Darkness.
The last time I was on a ride like this, it was 37 floors. This is only 4 floors. It's fucking crap.
Femdor's gonna go like reach up, put his like paw on it, like give it a little push to see how rickety and old the thing
Um,
is.
Seems alright.
Uh, fucking bright, don't you? I don't think a big old orc should be riding this old rickety platform.
Okay.
Okay. Uh,
Is it rickety? He said it looked all right.
Looks alright.
Although it is just chains, I guess, but chains are chains.
And it's like a weird. It looks like wood, but as you stand on it, it kind of has the feeling of like solid stone or metal or something. Like it isn't squished down like wood.
I guess here's the big question: how big is this platform?
It's only 5 feet by 5 feet.
I'm gonna squeeze on with Fivnar.
all right.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably a better idea to. I don't think we're gonna be able to fit the entire party on this little elevator. It'd be a funny fucking sight. All right, hop on, Solaris. Let's see where this goes.
A little worried about not having the party. Who knows what's up there?
Yeah, who knows?
Between the two of
Actually,
you, I would
I-
expect you could handle most things.
I have an idea though.
I mean, there's scaffolding on the side. Maybe they could get up as high as they can go on the scaffolding.
Oh, give me the boop. Boop me.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna boop. I'm gonna boop Bright and give him elemental gift of air.
Okay.
Well, he can carry Jasper in his bag.
And that's what I was thinking. He can carry Jasper.
Zoom.
Nope. Jasper's gonna hop on his back.
Schwink.
Nope. On the back. Shoulders.
Take care of the cart and horses there, Enzio.
Next time I won't hold my pee. I just pee in the bag.
You guys want to just float up ahead of us, and we'll try to make this thing follow?
Sure.
So I figure this will block the hole when it gets to the floor. And
Can't actually bring my model up higher for some reason.
well, second floor, please, Mr. Elevator.
You hear the as the stone figures start to pull the chain and grab, pull the chain, grab, pull the chain, grab, and you guys slowly but very jerkily start lifting up, and just it's not a smooth ride by any stretch of the imagination. It is terrible.
I'd rather be flying.
Yeah, you're almost getting a little motion sick on the elevator here.
Jasper, you should pipe in on that one. Complaining
And
about the ride on their float.
the platform stops here on the second floor, and this room is barren. It's the only thing that occupies here is dust, cobwebs, and a little bit of debris of wooden floor that is rotted from above.
I'm gonna guess well, actually, no, it's the fucking. Never mind. Disregard. Well, should we go
Sorry,
higher?
Mr. Elevator.
And
Right.
you hear the. What was that?
I was just saying, Bright's just gonna stay one floor above them, like floating in the
so
air.
you seeing the third floor from where you are. Again, just elements and time has destroyed this place, much like Argynvost Holt had. Slimy black mildew kind of hangs on the walls, with little pools of what look like standing water or oil or something like that, kind of scattered about in this room. But yeah, the floor is rotted as well.
Nothing up there, Bright?
Nope. Just more cobwebs and rotted out stuff.
So we're going up the third. He's on the fourth.
Yeah,
Or-
you'll be on the third, be on the fourth,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Third floor.
Upon
I'm
reaching,
basically just gonna stay above them.
okay, so reaching for you, Bright, reaching the fourth floor. Unlike the levels below, this room shows signs of fairly recent habitation, although does smell of like mold and mildew, and it does, however, have plenty of creature comforts around, including a fairly cozy looking bed, a desk with a matching chair, bright tapestries, a large iron stove with a good stockpile of wood beside it. Light does enter through the arrow slits as well as the dirt-caked windows and broken shutters that surround the top of the tower here, as well as the one broken open window, but has its shutters closed. Old kind of rafters of wood bend under the weight. That you can kind of see and look like it's holding up the top platform here, but yeah.
Hey guys, this room doesn't look like garbage.
Fourth floor.
And you guys are just shaking, just almost every pull of the chain you can feel it as you make it to the fourth floor here, and you see much the same as Bright had.
Well, let's start with a little detectio magic revealio.
Okay. Detecting magic in a 30-foot.
30-foot radius, you say?
Yeah.
That's a yeah. Ooh.
I did forget some other features of the top of the room here, which is one, there's a suit of armor up there, and a wooden chest as well. But you do detect magic in this area.
What's the strongest sense?
Let me see here. Transmutation.
Oh. You said there's a set of armor and a chest.
Mm-hmm.
I be careful. I would who's good at seeing things? Someone maybe scout this room for booby traps or something. I don't trust this tower.
That's gonna be Fox Eyes. Or maybe Jasper. His eyes are weird.
Well, if someone knows mischief, it is
Quick
Jasper.
question. Detect magic, that's a spell, right?
Yep.
You cannot
Oh,
detect
no.
magic in here. Sorry.
Oh,
Ooh.
You what?
Oh, we gotta retcon everything.
Oh shit, yeah, and those light spells they don't exist here either.
Spell
Oh.
now?
I
Oh,
suppose
so
my gift of elemental air didn't exist here either.
Yeah, we'll just play it as he was on the apologies.
huh.
Whoops.
That changes a lot of things.
Yeah.
to study in to even the plague field, I will roll a reflex save to see if I grabbed a ledge.
You don't want to do that.
Okay. I still have a hero point.
Yeah. So
So, well, we can sort of replay it if you want from the ground floor, or how it doesn't matter.
would it change too much that you couldn't do magic inside here?
Would we have gotten all 4 people on the 5-foot platform?
We'll say tight squeezing you did.
Okay.
very tight, uncomfortable squeezing. You're
Yeah,
smelling each other.
I'm gonna guess that the platform did groan a lot in agony with all the weight on it, but
Surprisingly, no.
really, okay.
Good old
Wouldn't
magic.
we be able to just come up like one after the other as well?
Yep, yeah, it was just the worry of going up split and
Yeah.
having
Yeah.
the rest of the party
Yeah. That was the only
separate it.
worry. But yeah.
But yeah, we'll get everyone up here. Boop, boop, boop.
Apologies for that.
It's just
Yeah.
it's
I was
just
like, oh, yeah,
a
remember
minor,
that. I
small
remember.
little detail of the fact that oh yeah, you can't have magic here.
Yeah.
Magic. Yeah, no magical. Jasper, you're a little shit.
Yep.
If you were trying to booby trap something, what would you do?
If I would what?
If you were trying to booby trap something, what would you do?
Without magic?
Huh.
Mm.
Maybe the owner of this tower can definitely use magic. But yeah, if you don't mind, like maybe check out like this armor and chest for booby traps.
Yeah, Jasper's gonna look around for booby traps on the armor and chest. What level are we on? Are we on the top?
Yeah, we're at the
Fourth
very
floor.
top.
Yeah, top.
Jasper's gonna roll his dice for perception.
You got this. Drum roll.
I let it go.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Uh-oh.
7. I don't see anything. In fact, Jasper might have even triggered it.
We're doing.
No, that would have been a 1.
A what?
That would have been a 1 for Jasper to trigger it. But I got a 7.
If you're
Yeah.
just looking.
I don't see anything.
Nope. Looking around, you don't see anything odd. I mean, aside from this place is now, it looks lived in compared to the rest of the tower. That's about it.
I got nothing.
But
don't
there's a
see-
chest over there. Maybe it's got some stuff in it. You should go check it out. Jasper.
Let's. Ooh, I'm not good at thievery stuff, but actually, Fibner, you're fairly agile and dexterous.
Yes.
Maybe check the chest carefully, like just I don't know, check around.
I swear,
it,
if
feel
I get
around
another
it.
Kazan-related curse on me, I'm gonna start throwing paws.
You have a sun sword to protect you.
True. It's always me. As I start,
I
I mumble as I go over to the chest.
I'll be honest. I'm more concerned about the items than us. I just don't want this tower does not look in the best of shapes, and the lightning looked like it was already damaging it. So I'm afraid of something else being in here to cause it to go boom, if you know what I mean.
And that is understandable. I hope the
It's
tower
good.
doesn't collapse. It's a long way down.
Bright's gonna try to prepare a boop for Fevnor. Can he feel connection to his deity?
But
Take 10 minutes.
as I'm
Nah, not gonna spend
as I'm
10
walking over to the chest, you just hear me mumble. It's like it's always me. Here we go. And I'm gonna try to open the chest.
All right.
I hate the sound of that.
Heels up.
He's going to
Yellow
try
alert!
to like thievery open the chest though, checking for booby traps. Right.
Go ahead and give me a thievery check. Actually, no. You just need a. Let's just call it an acrobatic check.
Okay.
Ginger.
Okay. Just gonna.
Whoa. Don't bring gingers into this.
Why can't I
Gingerly.
select?
You're
the-
attacked by gingers. Oh, fuck.
Come on.
They don't have souls.
Okay, what the hell?
You know what? Your sword's not gonna work on them. They're true neutral.
Why isn't that working? Grab the dice.
Dice don't work in this tower either.
Apparently not. I go to grab the dice and it just drops it immediately.
Oh, yeah, hit space and then hit space again.
Wait, hold on. I got a little red warning in the upper left corner.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
that losing connection.
All right, let me reconnect here.
Next time on Dragon's Ball Z.
Dragon dice 20.
I need summoning.
Summon. I summon thee.
I need to be summoned so I can get cursed, or whatever's about to happen. That noise you made had me very, very concerned, Nutty. All right. You said it was acrobatics. All right. All right. All right. All right. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. Drum roll. Yeet. And okay, 14
Okay.
plus 8.
14
plus 8 is a 22.
You very carefully open the lid, looking for a second. It's dark and then you can't really see anything. You smell like a lavendery smell as you kind of peeked the lid slightly open, checked around it, kind of poked it a little bit, prodded. Yeah. And yeah, that smell just starts emanating from the chest here.
Solaris, there's a very lavendery smell. Does that mean anything to you? It's very lavendery.
Is there like
What do I see?
what
do I see in the chest?
You open the lid the rest of the day. Rest of the day.
The rest of
rest of the way.
It has a slow time spell on it.
Slow
You're stuck
time.
24 hours opening it.
And inside the chest is a sort of red, maybe more of like a purplish velour or very soft padded inside, as well as 2 heads.
I'm describing what I'm seeing as I'm doing it, like somebody tried to defuse a bomb. Solaris. Like, okay, I'm opening it a little bit more. I see. This is what I see.
Let's go, MacGyver.
2 heads. One human, the other half elf.
Do we
In
recognize this human or
perfectly
half-elf?
preserved condition.
There's apparently 2 heads in here, human and half elf. Surprisingly well preserved. What the fuck?
The half elves looks very familiar to you guys.
How familiar?
It looks like Rictavio.
Rictavio.
Solaris. I found Rictavio.
Well, fuck.
Is this your Rictavio?
I wonder if there's some like illusion, maybe magic. I'm gonna try and disbelieve illusion on that head because certain someone's been fucking with us a lot.
That's very true. So you're gonna insight check that head?
Yeah, I'm inside checking that head.
Oh shit! Your natural 20s are coming out again.
I'm like, no.
There is no illusion.
Oh fuck.
Oh, there goes that 20.
Gonna save that one.
Is there any illusion in this room that he just disbelieved with that natural 20?
Well, his specific thing was on that head. Nope.
You know what that means, Solaris? Next time you're gonna be vaguer.
His head.
Hmm.
Like, well, if the light was on here last night, there's no one seems to be around. Looking around, can I tell signs if there's someone here in like the last little bit, or is it?
Roll me just a. Roll me just a perception check.
21.
It looks very lived in. Like someone has very recently been in here. The iron stove is still slightly radiating heat, though dead. Like the fire inside is dead. Yeah.
Checking around the. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, yes, the place looks very lived in, like someone has recently been in here, like even within the past 24 hours. Yeah.
With that check around, like looking, is there any like notes, journals, books, something like that that would maybe give any indication of what or who?
With that roll, you notice something that is that the place looks to be almost like crime scene cleansed, if that makes any sense. Like
God damn.
traces, like it is very, very apparent that somebody has lived in here, but there is about zero indication as to whom has lived here in the past 24 hours. Looks very thoroughly cleansed.
And like from the vision we got, like I'm gonna sort of say to the guys, like the vision we got, like Kazan was dead like well, I guess we don't know if he's dead, but that was a long time ago, right? Like, did we know if he was like powerful enough to be like not mortal type deal, or like who had the visions? He wasn't in the visions, was he? We just got that from
Nope.
Godfrey.
Yep.
And the sword thinks his essence was in that other blade. Who the fuck was here? With when I looked at the head there, could I tell how long ago? But you said it was perfectly preserved.
Yeah. Someone has a waxy complexion to it. It's very odd.
Well, Jasper, you're a divine, and again, a bit of a shit. Do you have anything that can like communicate with the dead or anything in that spell list of yours?
Spells don't work here.
No, but heads can move.
Heads can roll.
Jasper's gonna walk up to one of the heads,
Hmm?
look at it. He's gonna pick it up and start shaking it.
Don't shake it.
Yeah, too late. Already grabbed it.
The-
He's shaking.
The
Which one did you
other
grab?
head you said was human?
Yeah, looks human. Human and the half elf. Yeah.
Do we recognize that one at all?
No.
Anyone else we may know?
No, you've never seen this person.
Bright's gonna take his javelin out and lay it on the floor.
Okay.
Does it return to his hand?
No.
Ooh. My magic doesn't work in here either. And then he's gonna put his javelin back in his.
The blade still seems to be a +1 or whatever the magic enchantment is on it. Like the enchantments are still there, but you just can't invoke them.
I'm gonna try to cast a foxfire at a window.
Is it an innate magic spell?
Actually, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it's.
Very pertinent.
I'm kind of like, is it technically magic? Actually, out of curiosity, because
Does it say it's an innate
let
magic
me
spell?
find it. It's technically a feat.
Well,
Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's listed as one, actually. It says a crack of your tail, spark wisps of blue energy. You use it, well, it's electric, so we already chose that. It's a foxfire ranged unarmed attack, so I guess it's not magical?
pretty sure it's magical.
I mean,
I'm gonna
that's what
say
I
no.
I mean, yeah, I assumed it's got to be magical of some kind. I mean, you're literally whipping a bolt of electricity from your tail. So, but
Turns out it's just a really terrible
It's-
static reaction between
As
your tails.
far as I can tell, it's just an attack roll. It's not a spell attack. Oh, has the magical. It's, yeah, sling
Magical.
weapon group has the magical
Magical
trait.
trait, so no, it does not.
oh, so it does not work here. Okay.
Nope.
So yeah, you just see me try to like flick my tail and nothing comes out.
Nothing. He's just swishing his tail around.
Well, I can't foxfire, guys. So yeah, yeah.
Well, if we're just trying to find out the innate ability of things, I'm gonna touch my staff of direction. Can I tell which way is north?
If you have to invoke it, no.
Huh. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing seems to work. But yeah, you don't have any like animate dead or speak with the dead or anything like that, Jasper?
Animate did? No. Can't speak to the dead. I can disrupt them.
I didn't think so, but figured I would ask.
I can just kill them if they're not dead. Yet.
Well, let's check out this armor. I'm gonna check around all this armor.
Okay.
You said it looks like in good condition?
Decent condition, yeah. It looks in good condition. Looks like a suit of plated armor, fit for a human of normal size. And it is dusty. That's about it.
I just poke it.
Poke it, you hear like the slight clang of metal.
And Bright, you said you want a set of plate mail? I don't know if it's magical or not. I can't tell.
I can wait to put it on, but yeah. But trying to find some better armor than this cobbled together crap. I'm surprised it can even take hits. If it wasn't for this body, I'd be dead.
Yeah, maybe just drag that outside and we'll see. If nothing else, it's plate armor.
Gonna all the stuff that can fit in his pack, he's gonna stuff in his pack, and then the rest of it he'll just hold on to.
Okay.
Apparently, I have to wait 2 minutes in order to do that.
Anybody else?
Want me to shake the head some more?
Bring them with us?
I don't know what we're gonna do with them. I don't know, but that would help us.
Well, maybe his family wants to know
Well,
or have his remains, and maybe they can identify the other person.
Is this here like actually like a desk with stuff on it, or
Yeah, there's a desk.
we'll take a look over at it. And, like, is there any like documents on it or anything like that?
It is bare.
It's bare.
There is an old dried. There's a I shouldn't say old, but a used inkwell beside it. And a used quill.
All right.
at the stain.
Well, I'll point it out to the group and be like, yeah, I got like a used quill and inkwell over here. So, but who knows what's been going on? But so, is it just like a flat table? Is there any like drawers or anything to it?
Just a basic, some drawers in it. Yeah.
Got some drawers here. Oh shit. Fuck
Is there like paper and stuff left?
I don't think there was any paper on the top of the desk, but I'm gonna go ahead and carefully open one of the drawers.
Okay. You open up the nearest drawer to you. Carefully. It looks empty.
Well, shit. The drawer's empty. And you said there are more drawers as well, or is it just this one?
There's a few other ones. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just carefully go through, opening up the drawers. If it's empty, just close it. Like, if there's nothing in it, I kind of want to give it a little bit of an examine, maybe to see if there's any hidden things in it. But just overall, I'm gonna search.
Hidden things in it?
Shut the fuck up.
Jasper, on that note, maybe pick up the other hit too and just check around that chest. Make sure there's nothing under them.
17.
17. You open up each of the drawers. Nothing in them. All blank. You notice that they're not dusty. That's one very interesting thing that you notice. The desk does not look dusty at all either. But you do not feel any hidden hurt. Actually, no, you would. Yes, you would. You feel a small latch on the top left drawer, like in the upper part of it.
Oh,
and
hello.
Pull the latch. The top of the desk kind of clicks open just a little bit so you can get a finger underneath, and as you pull it open, it's empty.
Oh. Highs and lows, Febnor.
Huh. I found a hidden section on this desk, but there's nothing in here. Everything's empty. It's surprisingly fucking clean.
Pat around in the hidden compartment and see if there's something like there that's like invisible or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea. On him, suggesting that idea, I'm gonna go ahead and start patting around the inside of this this hidden compartment, seeing if there's anything that might be invisible.
You
or...
find another latch to another hidden compartment.
Which is also empty.
Which is also empty.
Oh. Stop
But
stealing
it
my
comes
good
with
ideas.
a packet of salt.
Salt is cursed.
Salt's expiry date has long passed.
Yeah. You feel around inside the hidden compartment. You feel
Yep.
another latch.
Oh my god.
No.
All right, what's behind latch number 22? Let's go.
You go through about 5 or 6 of them, and all of them are fucking empty. No.
It's invisible. But nothing. Like there's nothing here.
Anything under those heads, Jasper?
Jasper picks up a head, kind of jiggles it around and looks underneath it.
Looking underneath it, it looks like it was just like soft, kind of pillowy velour on the inside, and that was about it.
I got nothing.
Well, Mr. Fibnor, who's good at finding things, maybe give the room like a detailed close over.
All right, let's see if I can find some more of nothing. All right, let's go ahead and give this room a good searching. I'm gonna start, taking a look around this room, checking for, I don't know, hidden things just out of the ordinary. It's just giving this room a thorough once over.
Okay, given your second over of the room, go ahead and roll me a perception.
All right. Don't fucking fail me now. Knock on wood. Come on, drum roll, and it's a hero point.
Okay.
Okay.
And knowing my fucking luck, let's go. Come on, baby, let's go. That's better. 18.
you're doing a very thorough, like, opening everything, checking around fully. You open up, you get to the iron stove and you open it up, and you notice ashes on the inside. Very, very much kind of telling you that perhaps not just wood was burned in here very recently. Doesn't have the same consistency of ashes as just wood.
Oh God.
Oh no.
My first thought was like paper, books, something, but he just Jewed us.
Jesus.
Where'd their bodies
Christ.
go for the heads?
Oh my
Oh
god.
no!
Oh my god.
No
I
human.
noticed by the silence
human
nobody quite
ashes.
got it at the start.
No, I got it, but I wasn't be like, nah, no, it does not look like human ash remains.
Okay.
But then when
Definitely
you reach
kitsky
around in the
remains.
back,
God damn it.
no, I'm just
Hidden
kidding.
latch.
There's a hidden latch leads to a much bigger furnace. No.
Well,
It's bigger on the inside. It's like a TARDIS.
this may put my mending skills to a test, but I'm going to gather up all that ash onto the stove
Okay.
into like a sack or something.
Okay. Just start ashing out the thing into just a backpack, I guess. Your backpack, if you want.
Not my backpack. I got stuff in my backpack.
Let's let me know what
Oh,
container you're putting it in.
bags of holding don't get dirty.
True.
I'm just gonna fucking right into the bag of holding.
Okay. Filling up the bag of holding with ashes. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right.
And then, yeah, my plan. Well, after we get on it here, I'm gonna try. Well, first make a lodestone, and then try to mend this thing.
Okay. Roll me a quick Arcana check. Just for gets and shakes here.
Gigs and shits. 20.
20. As you're kind of pulling the ashes into the bag there, the thought goes across your mind. You kind of remember a bit back, in your schooling, the brief bit of schooling that you had. Of course, the same kind of class that kind of helped you out with mending here. You remember a very interesting thing about mending. The fact that power is good, and it's not a very strong spell. And you actually even remember back on Garrick using the spell, specifically on a piece of paper that was sodden or soggy and very much messed up, to the point where the writing on it was gone. Mending does not restore ink to papers or books. I mean, it can restore books as long as the words are still there. Mending,
Gotcha.
however, does not
Does not rewrite.
rewrite what was written on a piece of paper.
Like you'd get the paper, but not the contents.
Yes.
Halfway through shoveling the ash out of the stove, I just stop. Ah, fuck. Dump the ash back out of the bag into the stove.
Okay, real quick.
Or like handfuls of ash out of the bag into the stove.
Roll me a d20 here.
Okie dokie. A d20 has been rolled.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
You dump out. You go to like shovel out a handful of ash from here, and a weasel comes out.
Weasel.
Still
Yeah,
super
holding a
dead.
no. It's very much alive and trying to run, like get out, escape from your hands.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I tried to bring him out a long time ago, and you told me it was dead. That it needed air.
I think I remember something about that.
Way back
It
in
is.
Aurelian, at the
Yep.
Mage Tower.
Yep. I know.
And now it's running around?
No, it's in your hand. There is a weasel in your hand right
Oh,
now,
yeah, he didn't say anything. Yeah.
and it is like squirming and trying to get out of your grasp, and it's gonna actually try to bite you now to get out of its to let you unhand it.
You pull a weasel out of your bag, and now I'm gonna need
So
everybody to roll
confused.
initiative.
Oh,
And it fails. But yeah,
I'm confused though because I tried to pull this. I pulled this weasel out before.
you have pulled a weasel
Oh,
out
One
of
weasel,
your
apparently.
bag.
huh. I mean, weasels that this weirdo have in his bag. Anyways, I'll hold on to the weasel and try to like hold it so that it can't bite me again.
Yeah, that's easy enough to do. You kind of just like scoot your hand and kind of like almost like the scruff of its neck.
Calm down, little buddy. Calm down, calm down. It's okay,
You know,
it's okay. I'm gonna try and like calm, like be nice, friendly to it.
Give me a nature check.
quick question. If magic fails here, doesn't his little library portal
Ha!
explode with books?
Weasel loves me.
Jesus Christ! You managed to calm the weasel down. Yeah.
You've been in there this whole time? How? Jasper, you still got some of those peanuts?
Let me see. Jasper goes sifting through his bag.
Weasels eat peanuts? What do weasels eat?
Bag of pebbles.
Not pebbles.
Roll a nature check.
I got peanuts. I have 7 peanuts left.
Roll me a nature check for weasel's diet.
I should know everything about a weasel after that last one. 18.
18? Yeah, weasel can eat peanuts. It's
I'll
quite
give
a
you
few
like
things.
I'll give you like
More
3
so like try to
peanuts.
be a carnivore, but yeah.
3
eat
peanuts.
Things.
More of a carnivore, huh? Well, let's try a couple peanuts first. I'll hold up my other hand for some peanuts from Jasper.
Jasper gives him 3 peanuts. I only have 7 left. These are 9.
You know, I'll offer him some peanuts.
Yeah, they accepts your peanuts and starts chowing down on it.
Well, that's curious. I was figuring he would be like, no, I guess he was magical. I don't know how this tower works.
Maybe his death was magical.
That'd be weird. Like suspended or something. But it's hungry, so it's eating. But it didn't have food in that bag, as far as I know. Maybe there was food in that bag. Can you eat in a bag of holding? If I put myself in a bag of holding that was big enough and some food, would I be able to find the food in that bag?
First off, you would suffocate eventually. So even if you could find the food, you would die eventually.
Yeah, yeah. What if I put some air tanks in there?
Presumably the technology existed. Possibly.
Old scuba seat in there. Mini.
What about a
So it-
snorkel that pokes out of the bag of holding?
Ooh. Interdimensional snorkel.
Like a diving bell?
Yeah, it has a little line that comes out of the bag to the real world. So it didn't have air, but it's eating. Anyways, while it's eating, I'll just sort of like gently like pet it, like stroke it, so it's like friend. Well, now I have now there's a weasel apparently. Huh. And it came out with the ash.
Did you try and take out more ash?
Okay for now. I can always dump the ash whenever. Just gonna hold on to this fella for now and think. Anything on that room search so far?
No.
Or on the rest of it?
He continued searching the room after he noticed the stove, but nothing.
Hmm. Well, well, I don't know what we could do with that. I don't know of any way to do anything. So I don't know what you guys want to do. I don't know what to do here. Except, I guess, there's no more Octavio.
Can you
How did he-
message our Raven friends?
How did he end up here? He was going off to the Vistani camp or something. Or was he? Actually, I don't know.
Well, didn't we find out the Vistani are following Strahd's orders?
Yeah, well,
Could have
that
had him killed.
that was his first thing, though, is that the Vistani were under Strahd's control and he was basically against the Vistani, but then he found out that there are some of them that are resisting, or I think generally as a whole, they don't want to be under Strahd's command, and there is some of them that are more so resisting it as they can. So that gave him more hope, but I actually don't know where he went from there. Last thing to check. We're at the tower. Checking the ceiling. Is there any like maybe like like attics will have like sometimes like a hidden hatch or something?
Bevnor would have found that on
Okay.
a thorough search.
Okay.
Yeah. Seems whoever was here has either moved on or perished or no longer here.
So why do we get zapped?
Well, that's just sometimes how magic works. It can be very indiscriminate if you do the wrong thing.
Like banging on the door instead of knocking. Right?
Yeah.
Knock.
Jasper's gonna look up at Solaris and be like, "Are we done here?"
think so. Oh, although
Do we want to leave Do we want to leave this tower here?
First, you don't want to destroy things. Now you want to destroy it. Make up your mind.
I mean, if this place belonged to fucking Cassidy or whatever the fuck his name is, one of the evil wizards of Strahd.
SMG.
well, the elevator was voice activated. Maybe it's like maybe stick with game show things like show me the money.
Show me the money.
Okay, disable security.
Nothing happened.
Allow magic.
Ooh.
Access denied.
Very
Give-
good thought, but no.
Give item.
Input
Nothing
required.
discernible happens on these commands.
Somebody, I'll try a foxfire after saying that, disable magic. See if I can do a foxfire again.
You wind up your tail and nothing.
Damn it.
I'm gonna say like all the catchphrases that we know of from the lands, like Vistani, Strahd, Kazan, Victavio.
How close are you to? Actually, no. Fuck it. We're gonna play it like that. You're close to him. Bright.
Aw.
Your backpack erupts
Uh-oh.
as the suit of armor that you have stowed in there forms and bursts from your backpack and stands,
All right, let me guess. Initiative
not
roll.
doing anything, in front of Solaris.
Me and my Weasler just standing there. Hello?
Out of context, that is very dirty.
No, we're just standing.
Your hello.
I may
meant
be petting it a
everything.
little bit. Form of Voltron?
Just standing there in front of you.
And this appeared after what name?
Equip? Assemble? Put on? Protect me?
It stands, it starts to move and just kind of stands your flank, and you can kind of see the armor kind of like turning about, almost like it's looking in different directions around you.
Huh.
Backpack.
Yeah, your backpack is in shreds. To shreds, you say. All right.
I'm just looking at Solaris with this expression on my face. Just like, okay.
Does anybody have spare backpack space temporarily?
I just gotta try stand by the table.
The armor moves over by the desk table.
Huh. Kill Strahd.
And with that, the armor collapses to the floor.
Dives out the window.
The armor dives out the window.
And you watch it start like full on running towards Strahd's castle like the fucking cop from Cloudy with the Chance and
T-1000.
Meatball. It's just running full sprint towards the castle.
I don't know why I'm picturing the stained glass guy, the CG stained glass guy from that movie for the armor.
Excuse me. Magic armor. And it works in the tower.
Mhm.
Do you only work in the tower? Nod your head once for yes.
It nods its head once.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you told him
Or
to nod its head. Tell it
that
to shake its
that
head for no. It's just gonna do it.
yeah. Nod your head twice for yes.
It nods its head twice.
Ah, you sneaky bitch.
It's just gonna take everything literal. It doesn't have a brain.
Yeah. I'm figuring this out.
The unseen
I
servant.
just imagine like the
Wait
like
a wait a second.
you're getting excited like, oh, we get information from this. And someone points that out. You're just like,
Right?
oh.
That may be your first bright idea.
Like a broken clock. I'm right twice a day. No wait, I'm useful twice a day.
Unless it's a 24-hour clock. Then you may yeah.
Useful once a day.
Fantastic.
Ah.
All right.
I wonder if it has memory though. Pointing at the two heads Jasper's holding.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Did they touch the head if it lived here?
It doesn't move. Well, yeah.
And I'm gonna say touch the heads that didn't live here.
It doesn't move.
Feck. So yeah, it doesn't seem to have a lot of reasoning.
I think it only works for like maybe attack orders or something.
Could be. It's probably a lot like unseen servant.
Or construct.
Right.
I don't know that because I made a tinker the other day.
Interesting.
At this point, I'm fucking expecting the elevator to start fucking lowering, and up comes fucking Kazan or some shit like that, like he's returning home.
Honey, put the tea on him. What the hell? All right. So, what are you guys doing?
Let's bring the heads with us. They're fun. Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Just jiggling the cheeks of one.
Let's bring them outside. Actually, I don't even see what difference that would make. We could bury them. Respect.
Okay. So Jasper's. Well, we can't get down yet. We're still up in the elevator, right?
Yeah, a couple people can go down, and I'll let a couple people go down, and we'll make a couple trips now that we got a suit of armor.
Jasper's gonna go down. Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Laris, do you have room for my stuff in your pack?
What stuff?
got a potion of invisibility, 2 berries, grappling hook, and caltrops.
Did his backpack like explode?
Yes, it exploded.
Okay. Carry your stuff down here at the moment, and maybe I can. I couldn't mend the pages, but maybe I can mend your backpack.
It's funny because this is played out already, like something similar. It's played out in
That
this
was
campaign.
Zai exploding on my backpack.
Yep. Yeah. Quick question. What was the last command that you gave the armor?
I've told it to stand by the table at the moment.
Okay.
So after like Jasper, did someone go down with Jasper?
Yeah, I assume so.
What's back?
Yeah,
Bright will
fair.
go down with Jasper just because that's how they came up.
You know what? That's fair. I'm always thinking by
Better
Solaris'
weight
side.
distribution.
On the second trip here, I'll tell the armor to follow me.
Okay. Follows you.
Down we go.
Okay.
And out of context, very filthy.
All right. So,
Oh,
you guys...
I gotta try this just because. Carry me to my horse.
Better hope it's not too literal and
It-
just walk out the fucking window.
the ground floor here. It picks you up. Yeah. it can pick
Carry
you up.
me outside.
Starts walking outside.
Oh, this is the life.
You're just like, carry me outside. How about that?
How fast can armor go? Run as fast as you can.
Trips, falls,
They just
you
make it
crash,
nutty look shit up.
5 damage.
It moves about. It moves a little slower than you, like,
Oh.
but not very much so. Like maybe by about 5 feet slower.
Okay. Well, I had to see. You can stop and put me down now.
Stops and then lets you down.
Good.
Just standing
when you say put me down, it just drops you.
Places you onto the ground.
I guess follow me.
Follows
Get
you.
over to the wagon.
Okay. So it kind of remains about 5 to 10 feet away from you.
When we get a little bit away from the tower, can I light like a flame in my hand again?
Where do you try to light the flame again?
Just get like, I don't know, like wherever we parked our stuff away from the tower, like 30, 40, 50 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're fine then.
Okay. Magic's back.
If your magic's back, and Bright's just gonna like drop all of his backpack stuff on the ground. So, like it's all the shreds, his grappling hook, his rope, his caltrops.
Well, first we need a lodestone. I have a lot going on right now.
Hey, ask your suit of armor to go find you a lodestone.
Do you have a lodestone?
No.
It does nothing. Oh, I thought you were asking the armor that. It does nothing.
Oh. I should have asked it something simpler. Well, find me treasure.
It does nothing.
Solaris just lives in this tower forever, just sending this suit of armor out to do his
Go get me food.
Guys, have a good adventure. Let me roll that cask of wine in here.
He's going the true path of the withered. Getting himself a tower.
Going all crazy, man. With
Huh.
power, obviously.
Well, Bright, here's what I need you to do. I'm gonna weasel in hand, sort of like reach into my sleeve, holding the weasel, and pull out a nail, one of those big nails from the tower, mansion. We need to make a lodestone out of this. So I guess on the wagon bed, put the nail and touching the staff of direction for true north, align it north to south.
Okay.
And basically, Bright, I just need you to. You got like I guess your axe. The back of your axe should work well. You just need to whack this on the south end of the nail a handful of times.
Yeah, the back of my axe is another axe.
You got something blunt metal. Don't chop it. I need you to like a hammer or something.
Negative. Oh, I could hit it with my tower shield.
That should do.
Give it a bump from the top.
I just bonk, bonk, bonk. Anything. You just need to hit it hard enough to like give it a good vibration.
Good vibration. Okay, give it a bap with my tower shield. Need to roll anything, Betty?
Just kind of looking up some stuff for a second.
I wonder if D&D has how to make a magnet in it. But that's how you make a magnet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vibrate the iron atoms into the pole arrangement.
Would we have to do a recall knowledge on something for that?
That is taking a little bit of real
yeah.
world knowledge into that. If you want to roll a me an Arcana check, yeah, absolutely go for it.
Sure, yeah.
See if you can unlock some
Understand
prospects.
the making of a lodestone.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's 12.
Oh, that looked
18.
real bad for a second.
18?
I thought it was a 2 for a second. I'm like, I have no idea.
You can kind of remember some classes on like material components and stuff like that, and ways to get about. You know, if you're in a pickle, like almost like Survivor Man, but for mages. Yeah, I'll say that you can craft one.
Maybe like a -2 or something, like it's a crappy lodestone.
It's a lodestone. Yeah, it's a lodestone. It's not a great lodestone, like I said, but it's a lodestone. Can count for the purposes of your spell opponent.
Give it a few good bangs, and I don't know, put it next to like his iron axe and see if it's magnetized at all.
Well, actually, his axe would probably be steel.
Ah.
Feels so fair.
Well, I'll just pull on another iron nail.
Okay. And tap them together. Yeah, you just make. Like I said, you got the understanding of it to be able to craft it with the materials on hand, and yeah, we'll say that you're good on that material component. That's a component in your pouch, we'll say.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna try and mend his backpack that has exploded.
Yeah. Yep. You cast spell as you have done, and yeah, you're able to do it.
Huzzah!
Backpack mended.
Is there any notable difference? Like, is it in better condition, the same condition, worse condition?
Like same condition. Like it didn't revitalize it or anything like that. But yeah. Just
Okay. Just wanted to clarify that, just based on
just
what his reaction
unshredded
would
it.
be.
Unshredded it.
Oh my god, it's exactly the same. It even has the stains on.
All
It's
right.
gonna load all of his stuff back in.
With a stone. Sorry. Alright, so where's your guys' next destination?
To the winery?
The heads, are they any different leaving the tower?
No. Nope. Still looking preserved.
Why do we always have a head with us?
Because you guys are always ahead.
This time we're
Things come to
2
those who
steps
get
ahead.
ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Glad I wasn't wearing that shit.
yeah.
Oh God, yeah,
Drawn and quartered.
yeah. I'm gonna say, imagine if you were wearing that fucking armor. Oh boy.
Thankfully, it was humanoid sized.
Oh, now that we're under the tower, I want to try and identify this armor.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check. This has been a really heavy use session. Like inadvertently, like
18.
18. It seems to be just an animated set of armor. It's got a very strong permanency on it, or well, I shouldn't say strong, but it's got a permanency on it to where it's just perpetually this. You can discern that if you don't give it a command for 24 hours, it just stands. It kind of unanimates itself and stands still, which probably why it was on that stand. But yeah.
That'll be useful.
Him successfully identifying the armor. He's like, ooh, 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 and then shove the sword in his face.
Mr.
Uh-oh.
Armor,
In the armor?
can you do Guardian Deflection?
No, but I'm sure I can do funny things like, hey, Mr. Armor, go give Jasper a tight hug.
The armor
Jasper's
starts
gonna
going
start-
toward
Jasper's
Jasper.
gonna start running with the. Oh, I guess I already buried the heads. Jasper's gonna start running. Go ahead.
He's kind of got his arms out, like it's wanting to give you a hug.
You know what? Jasper's gonna turn
Full.
around and run underneath it.
Roll
Bryce-
me an acrobatics check.
Bryce's just gonna go, I'm never one to step down from a hug fight. He's just gonna start running after Jasper too.
Oh, no.
You try to get underneath it, and it just like scoops you up and gives you a really tight hug, and it's giving you a tight hug.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Albeit a little bit uncomfortable with the plates kind of pushing up against you and squeezing you a little bit. But yeah, it's a hug, very tight hug.
While he's getting that tight hug, I'm gonna go take his hat and I'm gonna put his hat on my head.
Okay.
Hey, armor guy, give my hand back.
This is a nice hat.
Hey, fine.
So, being an animated set of armor, you just don't get, you could hug him all day, couldn't you?
Don't get any ideas. Jasper's gonna reach under the helmet just to see what's in there. What's in here?
It's empty.
Oh,
You actually see like a blood symbol on the inside. No, I'm just kidding.
So hold on. So if you tell the armor to keep an eye on Jasper, it's just gonna always keep looking at him.
no, it's just gonna stand there because it has no eyes.
You can put him down there, armor.
Let's Jasper go.
Give my hand back.
And I'm just gonna hold the hat in the air above Jasper, like you gotta jump for it.
Oh yeah? Jasper's gonna hop up and kick him in the nuts.
No, I saw that coming. Fuck that. Here's your hat.
You see him
Fox
winding
Fairy.
up his little leg. You're like, nope. There you go.
Oh, okay. Mine. Thank you.
I fucking knew he was gonna do that too.
All right.
Next time, I'll
So,
just punt you.
Can this armor be worn also, or is it just in like a
No,
construct?
you gotta say blather and blather Skype for that to work. Did you guys get that?
Probably
reference?
not a great idea to wear it, though. I guess if you fit somebody inside of it, you could still technically command the armor about, and I don't think the person would have any say in what you're doing.
Oh. Well, that could get kinky.
I guess they
Now we know
could
how to
wear
get you
it,
laid.
Like
but
you
it
could
still
give it
has
to
to
somebody as a
follow.
gift.
It still has to follow your instructions.
No, wait,
So
if you
I wore
wanted
it,
to get somebody out of
I could
danger,
have it walk me around.
oh my,
Well, in
you
armor.
lazy son of a bitch!
Possibly. It'd
Like
be hard to cast
RoboCop.
spells with the armor on, but
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
A really
because
shitty version
the
of
spells
RoboCop.
originate from my body, not its body.
It's a really shitty version of Iron Man's suit.
You'd only be able to do the ones that didn't have any somatic thing, right? Like if they'd have to all be
It's
verbal.
only verbal, yeah.
Wiggle my fingers.
Well, I mean, you probably could go and be like, if you wanted to get somebody out of harm's way, just be like, okay, go don yourself on that person and get them out of the fight.
Ooh, I like that.
It still takes a moment to don armor.
I think it's 10 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh,
to properly
shit.
strap it in and all that kind of stuff. Though,
It's magical,
This is
I
so
guess if you don't have to strap it to have it stay intact, probably cuts down that time significantly. But you never know until you try it. So, don't know.
who wants to be the
You
guinea
always-
pig?
We can always armor up an enemy and then tell it to move around just to
Oh
make sure
my
it doesn't
god!
like disarticulate their limbs or some shit.
Hmm.
God, that
You
is
saw
so
what
dark.
it did to my backpack.
Jesus Christ!
What if it did that to a person? It'd be hilarious.
Do you remember Iron Man when the suit like turned like the full 180 with the guy's legs still? Yeah, that.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
It's a very big possibility.
Oh well, we know how to. Oh, that's dirty. Hey, next time we get into combat,
And what was your alignment
Solaris.
again? Oh yeah, it's chaotic. So yeah, I guess it technically could work.
Yeah, that's wow. just wow.
I
Yeah.
don't know about good at that point, but yeah.
Well, they'd be bad people, so they got
I mean,
justice.
if it's chaotic good, then it's by your own
chaotic.
means,
Okay.
right? It's
Yeah.
like
I got one more test.
God,
And then
what
you're
have I done?
a true armor golem master.
Okay, I need a name for you. Sir Plate. Shield me.
Shield you?
Yep. That, like, just protect me from attacks. And then, Jasper, throw a peanut at me.
oh no.
Okay. Jasper's gonna pull out a pebble and throw it at you because he has pebbles.
Throws it at you, and we'll just say that for the sake of this, it does hit you, and then the armor moves in front of you.
Oh, it's a bit slow. You tried your best, Sir Plate.
Well, here's what your armor looks like. I put it in tabletop.
Let's see.
But it would be in the way for the next attack, maybe.
New Vegas fans will get this.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah. Oh my God.
The Y-17 trauma harness.
Mm-hmm.
That's you inside that armor.
So, what are you guys done here, or still checking some stuff out?
Jasper's ready.
I'm good.
I seem to have fucked up a little bit, but yeah.
I'll get the armor. Just I guess hop in the wagon and I'll get on Pony's up.
All right.
I mean, is it strange to anybody else how surprisingly clean and empty that place was?
Yeah. And why there's heads and a chest at the top of it.
not normally one for doing this, but should we really leave that there? It was growing and under some pretty, heavy stress when right over here triggered the lightning. Should we trigger it again and leave and just watch the building tumble?
My retirement tower.
Your retirement tower.
You want to retire
It
to
actively so it's dispelling
this?
magic. It's dispelling all magic. It potentially belonged to Kazan or whatever the hell his name is. It's described above the door.
Ooh,
There were two
what did
heads
your
in there.
sword have to say about this tower?
That's a good point. Nutty.
Felt nothing from it.
I felt nothing from it.
So it's
Yep.
like Kazan's influence is not here still.
Mhm. Take it as you will.
I'm willing it as it is.
There you go.
Hmm. Up to you.
I mean, it's only a suggestion. I mean, if Kazan is gone, it's fine. But like, I don't know. We're leaving a relic of his. I don't know. But I'm down to continue on.
Yeah, you may be right. 'Cause, well, whoever Rictavio seemed to be against Strahd, so I'm assuming whoever killed him is for Strahd. And if they put him in the top of this tower, it sounds like this tower is still under control of someone we're probably not friends with.
Yeah, and
But it also looks like it's been picked clean, but someone's been living here. It's looks like someone was living here and then it got picked clean. So whether they left or I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like blowing it up will also just kind of be like, fuck you, Strahd.
Smite the tower.
I smite thee.
Just out of spite, just be like, you know what? This was your grand old wizard's place. Well, you know what? Fuck you.
Fuck your couch.
Exactly.
Well-
Fuck your couch. Fuck the house the couch is in.
Maybe just like throw a rock at the door, see if that triggers it.
Hey, Bright.
Go
throw
punch
something
the
at
Bright
door.
at the door. You throw a bright at the door.
I'm pretty sure only Bright is strong enough to throw Bright.
He is fairly big.
Hey, Armor, throw a bright at the door.
Oh shit!
Does nothing.
It's because I'm not
Do
a
it,
commander.
Solaris. Do it. Solaris, tell the armor to throw Bright at the door.
No, I think we should try not to get him zapped again.
Oh, Bright's gonna go close the door.
Okay.
He's gonna back up.
Okay. How far?
20 feet.
Okay.
And he's gonna huck a rock at the door as hard as he can.
Okay, you chuck the rock at the door, and it hits, and about a split second later, as the lightning starts to erupt around the tower, almost like a cage, it
See?
almost gets that light around it, and you hear the tower protest and groan at that.
All right, time to go.
He's gonna throw another rock at the door.
Nothing happened, aside from everything that's already happening.
Oh, okay. He's like, maybe this will accelerate it.
Maybe you have to wait for it to stop and then do it again.
Hey, Fevnor, go hit the knocker again.
You want me to go shut the lightning off again? All right.
Yes? Question mark?
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go ahead and do what I did last time. Just hop, skip, and a leap, and just try to dodge my way in there to knock on the door.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
All right.
I can boop you.
If I eat shit, Solaris,
I'll boop
you
ya.
order the armor to throw him at the door.
Rolls a 1, just falls in the lightning.
He said acrobatics.
Mhm.
It's a 15 plus 8.
Plus 8.
23.
23.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not worried. I'm mathing other things in my head. All right. That is 21 halved.
Yay!
And you get to the knocker on the door and tap it a couple times, and the lightning ceases. Again, scorch marks all burned around you, and this time the lightning seemed to have got a good grasp, or at least a decent good grasp on you.
Yep.
Bright's gonna use lay on hands and boop Fevner in the nose.
Okay. Did you spend the 10 minutes beforehand to get it back?
Nope, I start the day
yeah,
with
2 of
3
them.
focus
Oh,
points.
3 of them. Oh, gotcha. Jesus. All right, there you go.
And how much does that heal me for?
24 hit points.
24. I'm back at full health.
And then he's gonna pick up a rock and hug it at the door.
Seeing
again.
him pick up another rock, I'm scurrying the fuck away from that door.
Okay.
You just see me like shamble and just be like, yep, nope, and just start.
Nope.
I'm gonna back the appropriate amount away, like 40, 50 feet away from this 40, 50 foot tall tower.
Okay.
Serpentine!
And
Run,
Enzio, wagon, let's go.
Enzio just kind of gives you like a head shake and just like.
This time,
Alright.
Bright's gonna look for a much bigger rock because he's
Okay.
testing if the lightning response scales with impact.
Okay.
So he's gonna have to get a little bit closer, unfortunately, because it's gonna be a really
Wait,
big rock.
Hey, aim for one of the windows. What happens if you shatter a
How-
window?
I'll say you get about 10 feet or so away with like a big boulder like to pick up and throw.
Closest he wants to get's 15.
Ah,
So it's gonna estimate that like this is where the lightning stopped hitting, and he's gonna find a rock that he can huck from there.
okay, just throw me a fate die real quick. Then.
Do I have to pick anything before I roll?
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna pick high.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you pick up a decently sized rock. You kind of guesstimating, kind of hefting it a little bit, like, yeah, this probably do. And then you get to the about 15-foot mark, and you check it at the door. It impacts, and yeah, lightning erupts again, and this time the tower gives a serious protest, and you then hear the sound of stone buckling, wood cracking, and
Hey, Bright, run!
Yeah, Bright immediately begins sprinting.
okay, well, hold on.
I know you're figuring out what's happening immediately, but as soon as you're done doing what you're doing, he's running. Unless there's a building on top of him, I guess.
And Bright was never seen again.
Alrighty, so go ahead and just give me a reflex save.
No nat one. Do not nat one. Don't roll a one.
I got a hero point left.
Don't roll a one.
Don't
Oh,
roll two
gosh.
nat ones.
Don't roll
Oh.
2 nat ones, yeah.
That's gonna be a 17.
7.
Hold on, I just gotta make sure I actually 17.
That's good. So 25 half as pretty much as soon as you hit the door with that boulder and then start turning as soon as you hear the cracking and crumbling of the tower, a good chunk of it kind of blows out, and some of the debris actually ends up. You dodged out of the way of most of it, but some of the debris actually ends up hitting you a little bit. And yeah, you sprint and run the other way, and yeah, the tower ends up actually falling in this direction there.
In
This
a circle?
direction.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No, this direction. For
Oh,
about
well.
80.
It
Yeah,
it control demolitions inward. It's Kazan's tower was an inside job.
And yeah, you
Those
just
rocks through themselves, I swear.
destroyed a random fucking tower.
Hey,
Alright.
it literally
Wasn't
had
random. It was Kazan's
it was
tower.
Kazan's tower. It had his name on the door.
Fuck
all right,
that guy.
fuck that guy.
What if someone put it there as a joke? You just destroyed their house from a practical.
Well,
Yeah, right.
well, that. What do you think? What do you think, Sword? What do you think, Magical Sword? Are you happy Kazan's home was destroyed?
It seems to not care too much.
No, the sword gives no
Either
fucks.
You get the pertinent like thought of I should like slay Strahd. That's the thought you get from it.
Damn.
But yeah, okay. So with that out of the way, you guys
Literally.
start heading toward the direction that you want to go. It's a very short ways to that Ravens Crossing. Well, actually, the road before Ravens Crossing, the one that you want to be at. Now is your chance to decide whether or not, if last second you actually want to go to the Wizards of Land, or if you actually just want to go ahead and go down that way. Just let me know now.
I'm thinking to the pass in the temple.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for that. Start headed south. It's a week's journey
Let's go.
Give or take. Yep. So,
on the road again.
for the sake of expediency and time for this journey, I want 9 different roles for this. This is going to be you guys camping and moving through this unknown area. It is road. It does have a road, but it is still unknown to you guys and unknown what dangers you might face. So I would like 9 different roles,
Guess who wants to roll
as
one?
evenly split as possible. So like everybody gets one role at the very least. Enzio isn't here. If someone wants to, well, actually no, we're just gonna forget that. So if those of you who are here, go ahead. Starting with Fevnor, who will get me the first one. Grim will get me the second.
All right. Let's see.
Going down the list like that.
And yeet.
Well, you gotta tell me what
Oh fuck.
skill.
Attribute.
I'm gonna be going ahead and using lore warfare.
Warfare. So go ahead and roll again for me.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All
We're
right.
using the same thing, Daddy.
And let me know. Well, tell me. Use a different skill, though.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using my lore warfare again, like we did last time. Keeping an eye out for ambush locations and just making sure the journey is safe.
Okay.
Throwing the dice, and it just bounced off something. 15. Okay, and that is my lore warfare is not really high. It's a +2, so 17.
17. Okay. And the next one.
Hold on, I'm just
Right.
going to drop this dice.
Get that 5 out of the way.
Oh, that's good. Religion?
And what
No,
are you gonna do?
society. I can do with society.
And society. What are you gonna use to get yourself pertinency?
Basically, like if we're coming, no, we're not going to any towns. We're actually on our way to towns, so I can't think of a way to do that with society. I guess I'll just do nature. Just like scoping out the path, making sure we're avoiding like rocks and stuff like that.
Okay. Any hazards or anything? Go ahead and roll it for me.
He's not trained in many things. It's going to be a 5.
It's like you got that 5 after all, buddy.
Exact same roll. Funny.
This is damn water, I tell you.
Okay. Next up.
What was the total?
5.
Oh shit. Yeah, try to pick a skill you have training in. Anything, just come up with a reason to use it.
I have society, religion, lore warfare,
Yeah, use
diplomacy.
religion. Ask your god for guidance.
Oh, I didn't even think
But
of that.
yeah, try to like don't because there's people with nature training, right? So try to use skills you're training, especially as the first picks.
Yeah, I didn't think about looking at that
I-
side either. It's like, yeah, you got ask your religion
too
for.
literally about like when we're on a journey.
It's
like
a
not.
game too, so it's literally what would your guy use?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, what am I good at? What can I use
Jasper's
to
got
help
his all lined up.
help you guys?
Good at intimidating things.
Well,
You intimidate the
They go-
local
they
I'm
go-
going to
way to
squirrels.
lead
do
the
so.
party and look intimidating to scare off any bandits or mischief.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Literally, it's use your imagination.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the exercise in imagination for your
Imagination.
guys' skills. So, next up, Solaris.
If you want, I can go near the end. Just 'cause I'm usually pretty imaginative in ways to use odd skills if people want to go first.
I'm just kind of going down order here because
Okay.
there's 9 of these rolls. Just
Well, I'll
with
do
me.
an offbeat one to start with. I'm gonna message. I'm assuming this is Stara still with us.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask her if she can help keep a lookout from the skies for us.
Okay. Roll me a diplomacy then.
Diplomacy.
Oh no!
Fuck
I give you my hero point.
um.
7.
She can't.
7.
So you send out a message. To Astra, and
The person you were trying to reach is not
no,
Ishmael.
Just get the fucking like you
You-
whenever you call a fax line.
you get a message back. This is the 3rd day here. This will be on the 3rd day. You get a message back saying, "I'm needed elsewhere for the moment. I'm so sorry." It's a very sweet voice, very kind sounding person.
She likes you.
She seems very apologetic, but she says that she's needed elsewhere at the moment.
You roll in that one, we lose our eye in the sky. Good job.
I'll send another message. I'll be safe, our friend. Thank you for the help, and we'll be heading to Salinki Pass if you want to catch up with us later.
And you hear the squawk of a raven, call of a raven, as you say that, and nothing else. Okay.
There goes our eye in the sky.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
Our cast is gone, people. It's off deck.
All right, Jasper. What do you got?
Jasper's gonna look around for some tree branches and stuff, and he's gonna use his deception and tie him to the back of the cart and the horses, and kind of brush our trail up a little bit.
Camouflage the shit.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'll let you do that. Yeah.
All right.
Bring it. Let's go.
What's with the 5s? Holy shit.
11.
15, 17, 15, 5,
Like,
5, 1,
We're
5.
Fucked.
It's like
11.
Nutty said, we burned
No,
through all of our good luck at the early start.
I will say that was a very fantastic idea. So yeah.
Got me an 11.
You tie some branches and stuff, low hanging like evergreens, to the back of your cart there, and yeah, you're just trying to kind of cover your tracks.
Jasper's gonna feel good about himself. I came up with something.
As a side effect of it, the branches seem to be making less of like a cart path than anything, and yeah, it's like just like someone was dragging something along. That was it.
Could have used a body.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's just
Jasper thought he'd be a little more practical.
We'll tie Jasper behind it and start dragging him. But you know that I don't want an alignment change, so never mind.
Back at the
Picturing
top.
myself. Like, okay, Weasel guide us, rolls a 1, Weasel runs away. Okay, Ponyta, do this, rolls a 1, horse runs away. I just left at the end of this with, like, nothing.
You did a trip, you just have your shoes left. Even your bag of holdings fucked off.
Okay. Back at the top, Fevnor.
All right. So as we're getting a little bit further along in the journey, I'm gonna go ahead and how would I guess with my knowledge of, you know, being able to kind of make things kind of relatively stealthy, I'm gonna see if I can tidy up what Jasper did, but also maybe make some tweaks to maybe make the card a little bit quieter and just make us maybe a little bit
Okay.
harder to see.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me your stealth check for that then.
19 plus 6.
Very nice. Tidying up Jasper's work.
So 25 total.
He actually did a very good job on the back end there. You don't see any work for you to be had on that, but it does give you the idea of maybe.
With that cast, I can make oil. Make some oil and lube up the wheels or something.
There you go.
Make it less
you lube up
creaky.
the wheels a little bit more. The wheels turn very quietly now, in relation to what the environment sounds like around you. You had a couple like branches and trees to like over the casket, not the casket, but the the casket of ale. The barrel there, just to make it stand out a little bit less on maybe like someone like on looking for a brief moment and just seeing something through the trees. Yeah, no, I like it. Very good. Bright.
Bright's gonna put on his meanest mean mug that he can, and he's gonna just walk in like an outward facing circle around the cart as we're traveling, like a slow kind of circular patrol route around the cart as we're kind of moving along.
Okay, roll me your intimidation for that.
Don't have to because I have assurance, so I automatically get a 16.
16. Okay. 16.
Wait,
That's
hold
it.
on. It might be 14. It is 14. Sorry, 14.
14. All right. So you're given like the big mean mug, kind of looking around. Some
Patrolling
birds
around the mobile bush.
fly past you a bit. Seem to scare some of the things off. But yeah, mean mugging around everybody, you're like looking at stuff and kind of channeling that inner Grim in there.
We always knew Grim was in there somewhere.
All right.
No, there's just a John and Grim, and there's John and Bright. Paul got it on the nose.
Back to Solaris.
Use crafting, knowing that our wagon is heavily laden and long journey to help maintain wagon wheels, bridles, horseshoes, all that fun stuff.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me a crafting check for that then. Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
I'm a master crafter, dude.
Can I? Wait, did I already use? I already used the hero point. I can't sacrifice a hero point.
You're a master of.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 ones. I know it. That's why I was dying. That's why I'm not doing anything else with an animal because I'm gonna kill it.
Oh no!
Okay, fucking Jesus.
Wheel falls off.
Jasper.
What's this
Well,
bolt do,
then.
guys?
I'm gonna use my athletics to
Back
catch
together,
the
there were
wheel.
spare parts. What can I say?
Jasper's
Jasper.
going to use his limited knowledge of nature. And he's just going to assume animals like ale and beer.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
And he's just going to drizzle it out of our special doodad behind us.
Oh, good
So I rolled
roll.
a 10.
10. Okay.
I have no training.
All right.
That way it'll attract animals, you know?
So you
Kinda-
kind of
Huddle things up.
start pouring out ale behind you guys. Just
Every now and again, I'll fill my mug.
yeah. You drink a little bit out of it and then just pour the rest of it
Some
out.
for
Kind of
you,
just in a
some for
small,
me.
slow path. Very, very. I wouldn't say very quickly, but eventually, everything just starts smelling of beer and booze, and it's
Oh,
I got a very fragrant mobile bush.
By the end of it, Jasper's got his head under the tap.
eventually, yeah. I mean, you notice of fairly big absence of small creatures kind of staying away from you. Seem to be too accustomed to the smell of alcohol. Yeah, but seem to have the opposite effect of what you were going for.
That's more for me.
Okay. One event does happen on your journey down, which is that the tweaks that Solaris has done
What?
to
You
the
rolled a 1 to
wagon.
tweak the tires.
Oh,
I lubed
get
them up so they
to-
go flying off with these.
At a certain point in the journey here, through the forests that are still overbearing here, they're very tall above you. The road is very quiet. Nothing seems to be following you guys that you could tell. You're passing through. You're passing through hills, a small little valley. A small little valley. Eventually, near the river, you see a beautiful lake with the mists and stuff like that kind of staved back quite a bit. And you're still looking. You can still look in the direction of Argynvostholt, and you can still see the sort of glow that emanates from it at night. It's getting less and less pronounced as you're getting further and further away from it, but nonetheless, you can still kind of feel its presence. Those of you who are good. Cross a river, you start getting toward a forest on a downhill here, and your axle breaks on your wagon. Um, quick little snap of it. Roll me a fate die for the barrel.
Yes,
Whoever wants to do this.
Solaris, you're not fucking rolling it.
as I see the axle start to break, I command the armor to try to protect it. Like grab it and shield it, like ease it.
All right, you said a fate die.
Okay.
It is sitting
Okay.
next to it.
Give
Who
yourself
has
a +2 on the fate die.
All
Plus or
right.
minus whatever
can you hero point fate die?
No.
No.
Okay, then never mind. Anybody but me roll it.
Hi.
Nice.
There's a +2 though. There's a plus. Hold on. There's a
Over-
+2 though, right? So it's a 14,
You're-
15,
You're
16.
like
Oh yeah,
you're
that's high.
spending the time kind of studying the back of it, still trying to write down a little bit for it, and you're kind of keeping a pretty attentive eye on this thing. And you've learned that once a day during preparations, you have to command your armor, give your armor the command word, which you have figured out is Kazan.
Okay.
To
I wasn't
animate it.
sure. I named off like 5 things.
you went back through your head and tried it, and then the next morning, whenever it stopped moving, or the next day when it stopped moving, and you go through it, you say the word, and figure out, oh, Kazan, okay, sweet. And you are able to keep this armor animated every 24 hours. Is basically the time frame for it. And you you see it. You're writing down, and you kind of give that little glance up. You hear that snap, and you quickly command the armor that's kind of walking next to you guys at your slower pace. Like I said, it runs up to it and holds its arms forward, and I need my these. I'll go back.
Sound of DM things happening in the background.
Ooh.
Big concern.
The armor's going to take a good chunk of damage as this thing rolls to the top of it. It's strong, but it's not that strong. But it does manage to slow it to where it doesn't hit the ground hard enough to crack the casket open, or the cask. Fuck, Jesus, the cask open.
So we saved his booze.
The armor does look fairly dented. and rough at that. After
Oof.
that, fairly dented and rough. But the armor manages to save your ale or your wine or whatever the hell is in this barrel.
I don't know. It's like French, so it's like Champagne du Picard or some shit like that.
Champagne du Ponce or something, yeah. De la Ponce.
some fancy French champagne. It's probably like Picard or something. I don't know.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna fucking let loose at Enzio. Could you like not hit every pothole in the road, y'all?
He gives you like the deathiest death stare he could possibly muster, and even Toodles is glowering at you.
Yeah, Solaris. I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah. If you three get into a fight, no guardian deflection for you.
But
Calm the calamity
after,
that are your memories.
how do you want to handle this situation? You got a wagon wheel broke. Just
I mean,
Well,
can we have the armor and Bright go and use their strength to kind of like act like Jax to hold it up while he mends the axle back together?
let's Let's first unload it, I think.
okay.
Get this cast safely on the ground. And yeah, any other things of weight in there.
Okay.
Hey, Bright, bring your shield over here again, and we have to pound out another lodestone. Can an axle be mended?
I mean, it's an object, right?
Worth a try.
Is there a bulk limit on your mend?
To mending. Actually, I should just look it at my app.
There's an app for that.
Light bulk or less.
Oh.
What is your heightened to?
Oh yeah, there's heightened too. One bulk.
Well, what is it heightened for you at?
It should be 2.
Okay.
Let me look. To load up my other character.
Basically, what's the highest spell level you can cast?
I got
for your
level
wizard?
2 spell.
2. So heightened second. So
Oh no,
one bulk
wait,
or
we're
less.
level 8 now. I have a level 3.
Well, there you go.
2 bulk.
2 bulk or less. So you've seen Garrick cast it, but he had to sit there for like a good little while to mend a little wagon wheel, and even then it seemed like he was stretching himself trying to do that. You seem to have a very good grasp on it. You're able to mend it in a fairly short order, and you guys do not lose any time on your journey.
Eat your heart out, Garrick.
Aside from loading it back up, which is about 30 minutes all in all said and done.
His cabin would be nice during this voyage, though.
Yeah.
After it's all mended up, I'm gonna give it a good relubing just to make sure everything's back in order. With some oil from the
I don't
thingamajig.
understand how that happened, guys. Everything looked to be in good shape.
He's been sneaking some of that frickin' special wine all to himself.
And Solars, as you are noticing, as you are like kind of preparing everything down here, you notice, oops, I accidentally weakened one of these little spots over here, and it's probably gonna break again. Don't fix it. None of you were trying to get the cart sorted out.
Sorry, what was that?
You notice that in your making the cart a little bit more sturdy, you accidentally have messed up a small area where it actually broke. It wasn't the actual axle itself that broke. It was actually a piece that was holding the axle.
Oh, great! The
It looked
equivalent of a
part of
leaf
your
spring going out.
handiwork that you had done seemed to probably have weakened that, and the axle might break again unless you fix it.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, what did I do here?
Sure. You need another nail?
How's it? Does it look like it just needs to be like tightened or secured more, or is it like broke?
It looks like it was weakened, and it looks now to be broken. Like you're able to put things back together, and it could last you another day or two, but it might break again.
I think I found another problem here. I'm not admitting that I fucked it up.
I found a problem.
Not a problem, guys. Right? Nail? Take another nail out of my sleeve. Actually, I have 2 nail. I only picked up 4, so I'm gonna give
Yep.
him the 2 nails I have. Might as well just, the way this is going, might as well just do them both.
All right. And he's gonna whack him with a shield again.
Okay. So
Make sure they're pointing north.
give it a couple little
It's for the
pings
sunsets, right?
I
No,
use my
no.
staff to point true north.
that way. Yeah, no, you're able to get your nails all, and I'm guessing you just have one left after this.
I give him the 2 I had, so I got 2
Okay.
lodestones. I'm gonna use one to mend this new problem that I just discovered,
Okay, gotcha. And yeah,
leaving me 1.
all right, and yep, you fix it, and seems to be you give the card another like a little once over just in case you might have fucked up somewhere else, but you find nowhere else.
Man, that reminds me of the time coming down from freaking Montana when when my trailer blew its leaf spring and the fucking axle was bouncing around. It's like great, fucking Murphy's Law.
But yeah,
Big North Law.
you managed to get back underway in a fairly short order, maybe losing only like 30 to 45 minutes of your time, just on the side of the road here. Yeah, eventually you guys come to the foot of the mountain there,
After this, as soon as we like sort of get the cart rolling again, and I got this 1 lodestone left that I'm looking at, I'm gonna mend that book Jasper found.
Okay.
The Oath Celestial.
Oath Celestial. Okay.
Yeah. I couldn't resist. I'm like, lodestone book? Travel? Time to read?
All right. So you repair the book, which is going to restore like the strength to the pages and stuff like that. But if there is any places in the book that has been
Destroyed.
it's gone.
Yeah.
But reading. Let me just fucking go back to my notes here quick. Just a second.
Would that also clean the objects too then?
Nope.
While you're looking that up?
It will restore their physical properties, is I think the best way to describe it.
Imagine the book only had like 1 HP left, right? And turning a page is going to take away an HP of its decrepitness. At that point, it's 0, and then it would destroy the entire book. He's restored HP to the book to make it more sturdy again.
Like, think of something super
durability stat.
brittle and frail,
Yeah.
like the pages would crack as you. Now they're back to being pages again.
Yeah.
But any ink or stains or things like that on them are still there, just like your backpack's still stained.
Yep.
Okay.
They still.
I was just thinking like if the soot from because it was attempted to be burned or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So any words that are destroyed by that burning, the ink is not rewritten.
Like that page is just blank now. No, actually, sorry, it'd be complete.
Wherever the places are that are like, so if it burned like a third of the page, that third of the page is gone. Like, I mean, the page is there,
but it's blank.
But it's blank. Yeah. Yeah. It's the best.
But any of the singed parts are still singed.
No, he's
like
restored
inward.
the singes
They're
on that.
physically repaired, but the words that are gone are not rewritten.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, back in book here. So, you were you read the Oath Celestial here as much as you can. You can get mostly the gist of the book, in the fact that it is of It is basically about how Saren Ray has bestowed some of her divine magic to those who cannot cast in that manner. But she only selects one person each lifetime, and this person can channel some of her magic with theirs. They typically tend to be wizards and sorcerers and the likes, but it is her way of bridging the divine and the arcane in a better sense to have have a more open set of people who can both protect people and spread her name, basically. It's just on that subject for it. Just little bits about that. A lot of it does give a small anthology, or not anthology, but a small list of people who have had it in the past and has been part of this oath of the Celestials. But that was unfortunately one of the pages that was burned. And you are unable. You get like little bits of words and letters and stuff like that, but no full name anywhere. And the very last, what you could assume would be the last one, you see a V in the name. What would be the name? Like just in that area of the page. Yeah, it's a fairly concise book. It's a lot of rhetoric and almost anecdotal stuff in a lot of places, but it's very concise in the parts that discuss like how or the types of people that she bestows this power on, which are good-natured wizards who want to help people and change the world. Some at birth, some later in life. It just she always has that person at all times. Even if one were to die, and the person who would be next in line to get it would immediately get it.
So it's like Buffy.
Yeah, you can imagine almost like a Buffy Vampire Slayer kind of deal. Yeah, but less Vampire Slayery, more.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe some vampire slayery
Maybe. You never know.
in the land of
It's
vampires.
they're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
Hmm. And it doesn't say who last had it. It's
No,
burnt.
the most that you can get from it is the person had a V in their name.
Well, V, not Godfrey, so that's good because if he could, I'd like to go back to him, but he's a knight, not a wizard. Huh. Yep, yeah, I'll spend a bit of the travel mulling over that book and finish and studying my runes.
I'll say by the time you get to the place you're going here, you are able to write down and decipher exactly how to cast this spell, and I can give you the description of how to do it after the session tonight. And yeah, so you pass this crystalline lake in a small valley here and start making your way up into the mountain proper.
We
Through the
haven't finished our
foothills.
rolls yet either.
Oh, you still have one more, but that's
Yeah.
I'm gonna save this one to the end of the description. So, the foothills here, which you can only presume this is actually Mount Gaucus, that's right here, and it is towering over you as the tallest. There's a bunch of smaller mountains around it, but it is the tallest peak in the area, and it is commanding of a presence here, shadowing even the smallest mountain nearby it. You start getting past the foothills and into the sort of mountainous pass here. You've left the forest behind maybe another hour or so ago, and it starts to get cold. The temperature is dropping as you're making your way further up into the mountains. And how well dressed is everybody?
Jasper's got his usual stuffs on and his
Okay.
hat.
your like robe and hat, your yeah. Bevnor.
Evnor's got fox fur.
I mean, I've got fox
Oh, yeah,
fur,
he's-
a breastplate, and a
Wearing his
cloak.
fur coat.
Breastplate. That's good to know.
I got my that cloak, and I've got fur, so that should help a little bit, right?
Bright.
Not if it's really hot.
Bright's wearing scale mail mixed with animal leather and furs.
Okay, that'd be good. And Solaris.
Just general adventurer clothes, and I do got my robe thing on and a cloak, but nothing,
Okay.
nothing like big.
Nothing specific like cold gear kind of stuff, right, buddy? Okay. So you start making your way up here, and the temperature is dropping. The clouds above you start to turn gray. This is about the 8th day here or so, and that night it feels like it's freezing. A fire is almost non-negotiable right now. And on this final day here, who would like to give me the last roll? Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Better yet. 1, 2. Just going down the list here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in Tailspire here. Sound good? This is gonna be who's gonna be. This is me deciding. So.
Oh.
Well, we did what, 8 rolls?
I feel like
Yep.
I got this one.
This is the 9th roll for the 9th day.
Oh, I was hoping to roll another one.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bright. So Bright, give
Okay.
me.
Stealing Paul's idea, I'm gonna pray to my deity for proper guidance on how to proceed next.
Okay. Roll me your religion.
Oh.
1.
Oh,
Because it was Paul's idea.
Pigs and shit. I'm rolling a dice. Oh, fuck you, dice.
Fuck you, dice. I wanted another 3.
1 on 1.
It's gonna be 15.
15. Okay. You pray for good guidance. Who do you worship, by the way?
I haven't really figured that out yet.
Well,
Now, I also had the inclination that I would leave that up to your discretion for humor and the like, because you would know the canon better than I to weave a story about it.
Turns out to be Saren, right?
Okay.
And if you could be like
so
if you wanted to be vindictive or whatever,
we'll just say you don't really remember the god you prayed to, but you just know to pray to this person, this thing, whoever it is, whatever it is. It gives you power. Good, right? So you're saying a few words. Just for gits and shigs here. I know you don't speak the language, Jasper. You don't speak the language. Bevnor, what languages do you speak? Quick.
Emeroon, Common, and Kitsune.
Okay, so you just the feeling comes over you. You just start speaking in this language. Just it's kind of harsh sounding, but you're almost saying it in a sing-songy way, and you come across a set of wagons on your travels here, and they seem to be like the kind of colorful looking ones, but they're burned out and basically decrepit here. It's pretty much right on the main road here, and you notice what look to be ruins of some kind. Like they're kind of partially formed into this this set of wagons or this camp that's right here. And yeah, everything just looks frozen over, snows. It's by now it has started snowing. Like you prayed for that guidance, and then it started snowing on you, and then you started getting into a snowier area. Like I mean, you kind of see it ahead of you, but yeah. And you just come across this set of like ruins, just like right at the road here. Maybe slightly off at one point, but a lot of them are missing. It seems. Because everything kind of abruptly just gets sheared off. But nonetheless, you find this set of wagons, this ruin. What do you guys do?
Well, I guess we'll start. I'm gonna go ahead and search the ruins, seeing if there's anything of use in any of the ruins.
My teeth hurt again, but not because I got hit by the sparks.
And
All
you
right.
said there was what else there? A wagon?
Some set of wagons, like maybe 3 or 4 to 5, maybe we'll say. All of them burned out. They got that kind of black char on them. It doesn't seem recent, but not like ages ago. If that makes any sense.
Gotcha.
Like this place was ransacked.
Perhaps. The other thing that you notice is that there are these stone ruins. They look to be like they could have had like figures and stuff like that around them. Like could have been, I don't know, it's like a stone building of some kind. But yeah, there's very little bit that remains that it's kind of sticking out of the snow here. And the wind's starting to pick up quite a bit. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Alrighty. Just taking a gander around the ruins here, seeing what's what, and seeing if there's anything of use and value. 18 plus 8.
Plus 8. So
26.
To give you guys a bit better of a picture here. Yeah. Here. Did I? I wonder.
Waiting on GM.
Oh ho ho!
Oh. Damn it. Yes, this one.
Did you expect a bunch of Twitcher gamer people like Paul not to notice waiting on G?
Very noticeable. The
So-
borders on your screen even come down.
I did forget to mention this, but eventually at some point, kind of making your way up the mountain here, road has turned from a dote to like a dirt or semi cobbled to a like built path, like a built road, stone, stuff like that. Very pertinent. Sorry, did forget to mention that. But it's okay.
Oh god, everybody's disappearing. I don't feel so good, Mr. GM.
I don't feel so good, Mr. GM. Okay.
No, not Mr. Fevnor.
I don't want to go, Mr. Panita. That is a hollow mountain.
Mountain pass here. Give you a basic location. Those are just representing the wagons.
Okay. So let me get this straight. There's a building in the middle of the wooden path.
Not wooden.
Not wooden path. My bad. The stone path.
Yeah, it seems so.
It's cold.
And Fevnor, with your roll, you do notice that in the mound of snow that is kind of like pushing its way, kind of accumulating at this ruin here in these places, do notice a set of tracks in the snow.
Where's this set of tracks going, and how fresh is it?
Do have them kind of. It's hard. I guess it's really hard to see that fucking white light, isn't it?
Oh wait, yeah, I see it. I see it. I thought that was like stone pavers or whatever poking through, but no, I see them. Yeah.
Nope. That would be the tracks that you see.
Okay.
And they look fairly fresh compared, relative to the fact that it's now snowing and the wind is picked up a little bit.
Hey guys, we got a set of tracks here. They look fairly fresh. Should we, guys want to follow?
Sure.
Do we want to scout ahead of the wagon? Or can we move faster than the wagon on foot?
The wagon is laden, and looking at the path ahead of you, that might be a bit of an ask for the wagon itself.
Okay, so no scouting ahead then.
With the wagon,
We need
probably
to-
not.
You want to leave Enzio with the wagon and we'll scout up ahead?
Yeah, maybe the
What the hell are
better
these
course of
objects that are
action here.
placed that are making the fucking footsteps? They look like little stumps or something.
You're a stump.
It's
You're a
curious.
stump, bitch.
Nutty just put a bunch of models down and then just cut them off at the ankles.
Like I'm gonna do to you.
Oh
Not my
no.
ankles.
Wait for the next combat.
And
That's how I
with
do
that,
my
everybody rolls
walk-ins.
initiative.
Also, where it was getting colder and on the travel here, I'm gonna offer the weasel if he wants to hop back in the bag.
Put them in your pocket.
Or pocket, I guess.
Tell me which one you're gonna do.
I'll just sort of like hold him in the bag and see if he wants to go back in and edges his bag. I won't leave you in there forever, I promise.
Fuck. Put me in a bit of a pickle here. I don't know what the weasel would think to do. He's gonna roll
Be
in
the
front of you.
weasel.
Hi. He's gonna go in. Nope. Doesn't want to go inside your bag.
I'll open up a pocket.
Takes the pocket.
Okay.
Way to get your mind into the psyche of a weasel.
Bag or pocket? I don't know.
I could feel your method coming through, Nutty.
That was me
Just-
saying fuck it.
As the wind and everything's picking up, just take a look at tabletop games. It's me right. That's Fevno right now.
Jesus.
It's fucking windy.
Fucking windy.
All right. Well, how are you guys proceeding?
Well, we got a relatively
Carefully.
fresh set of tracks here. Let's see where they lead, I suppose.
You notice that they do lead. I mean, pretty much on the exact same path here. They look to be like they lead up to the kind of mound where it looks like it might be a wall or something that was here at one point. It seems like the elements have been working their magic on this set of ruins here. Kind of sandblasting it almost with the ice and the snow, cracking things, breaking them off, smaller chunks here. But you do notice that the tracks do lead to the top part of where the mound is easiest to cross there, over the top.
I'm gonna go ahead and follow him up, and I'm just. Why is there a building in the middle of the road? It's like it's
Security
going.
gate.
I mean, this looks like it was just a full-on wall.
Could have been a defended border.
Border for what? That's the question.
Everything the direction we came from.
And
Picturing
is
this,
there
like this used to be the ice wall in fucking Game of Thrones or something?
and there's no like actual discernible like enough of a building left to have any kind of cover from the elements, right? It's just that badly shambled. Does it look like we'd be able to get any cover from the elements with this?
Oh, I know what we can do. Right here, inside underneath. If we go in the corner, we'll be fine. Because everybody knows if you're in a corner, corners are 90 degrees.
Get the fuck out.
90 degrees or warm.
Damn it.
Grim,
Yeah.
as you have
Died.
stopped there, as you have stopped there, and started explaining your plan of staying underneath, bits of shelter there, you feel like something has cracked underneath your feet.
Guys, the road's breaking.
I need you to roll me a reflex save.
Guardian's catch.
Guardian's shit.
One of my fox ears here.
My dice
Oh
is.
shit! The ground is cracking.
Did they even throw a dice? What the shit happened there?
What even is dice?
What even?
Okay, fourth wall.
Oh no, I'm fucking disconnected. I gotta.
I believe what we're looking at here. This is the shambled remains of the fourth wall.
That'd be a
That was
fun
a-
character. Have like some like losing my mind here.
Just fucking have the
Bucket,
god.
gotcha.
The god. It turns out to be the actual GM. So we're speaking to the god, which is breaking the fourth
You know,
wall.
someone who relies on dice or cards or stuff like that to determine their decisions.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
But uses dice in
Basically
game.
like a diviner, if you'd like.
Yeah. So your character is actually the one rolling the dice.
That's fantastic. And they see a 1, oh shit, and then immediately something bad happens.
We could make a cult based off of that.
Don't, please
called
don't.
Chance.
The cult.
You guys need to stop giving me like little one-shot ideas. Oh man.
Fucking nutty's like, write that down. Write that down.
Hey man, some of our one shots have been some of our best sessions.
Oh, superstitious. Jesus Christ, mine. I kept going stereotype or stereotypical or like, yeah, very superstitious. So he does the same, like, he has set things for everything and rolls dice for all his decisions.
Waiting on you now, Eddie.
Oh shit.
I just got here. No, just let you know.
Yeah,
I figured you weren't like
Holy shit,
waiting
it's
on
late,
bated breath for me to finish
Oh, what time
logging
is
in.
it?
11:20.
11.
Oh wow. Oops.
Okay, reflex save. Oh yay! The dice is in my hand now. I threw it into the nothing. Oh, it's gonna be a 6.
That's where
So,
you end up.
Going to the nothing.
You feel crack, and you're like, guys, and then you.
Can I try to catch him?
I wouldn't say fall.
Okay.
More so plunge.
I try to catch him. Fuck.
Into a hole here. You fall about 5 or so feet and land in some very icy water that may or may
Why,
not
oh,
have
why
been
didn't I
articulated
pick
here.
the Frost Orc ancestry?
And before that
And-
wasn't there until you made that horrible pun, and the DM's like, "Fuck you."
and
Literally makes the horrible pun. Ground eats them.
ground eats them. And yeah, there's no damage associated with this, but you are very, very cold now. Like, scarily cold. 'Cause this is icy water down here. And yeah, February, you turned around to, like, kind of rebut Bright, and you hear it, guys, and then you turn around and you see him just falling through a hole.
I'm gonna scramble down and just fucking try to grab him, but as I look down over to the hole, I'll be like, "Oh shit!" And I'm gonna
He's
see
only-
he's like 5 foot down. You said, right?
Yeah.
How
yeah,
how
he's
tall
about
is
5
he?
foot down.
Is he tall enough where his head's sticking out?
6 foot, like
He's 6 foot,
7 or something.
but you're treading water in there.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna
Like
look at him and be like, "Oh
I'm not
shit."
standing at 5 feet. I'm
You're
like
treading water right now.
Okay.
5 feet down. Like, there's your head basically 5 feet above you, and then hole.
is there a current?
No current, no. At least none that you could feel.
I think I found a well.
Oh, little Bright's falling down the well, guys.
What's that, Lassie Fox?
What's that?
What's that fuzzy face?
Oh my god.
It's falling down well.
I knew that was totally intentional, but that's so perfect.
Holy shit.
Will
alright.
help.
I'm gonna look down and just say that he's also kind of like
I
treading
mean,
in water. Okay, so looking around the hole, does it look like this is it's a wide area and I might have a risk of when I'm around him falling in, or is it just like
So you kind of splay out down, spreading your weight around a little bit to kind of like look down there. You notice that where you had came from, there's about there's like stone there, and it looks like it starts to go into a staircase, but then falls off basically. And yeah, that he's down in what could have been like maybe a lower section of this.
shit? Okay, so like a bit like a
So, like, the
hidden
stairs
basement kind of thing or
Are
something.
still coming out of the water and then they just stop.
Because it looks like these tiles could
It's
be
more
the top
like
of the stairs.
yeah,
here.
that would be like the top of the stairs there, and you've kind of fallen through, and it maybe it has like maybe 2 or 3 steps, and then it falls off into the water. So you got like maybe a foot or two, or I guess, yeah, like what, 2 or 3 stairs, yeah, maybe like a foot or two, and then it falls into the water there. It's a little hard to imagine, but yeah.
I've got an
I'll scoot
idea.
up near
Yeah, but
Fibnor.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna yell for Solaris. Be like, Solaris, we need you over here, fucking quick. We need to get him out of here. We need fire to warm him up.
Already en route. So yeah, I scoot up next to Fibnor
Mhm.
and perceiving the situation there, I'm gonna pull out my silk rope.
Pull it
and,
out.
Shit, I don't even need a silk rope, do I? You should for the lowest. Just gonna drop a rope down to
Okay.
him.
You're
Climb
not good
out.
enough for my magical rope.
Well, it takes a little bit of time to animate out, so the dropping the rope's actually probably quicker.
Rude.
Okay. So you drop it down for him. Kinda splash
Grab
into
onto
the
it, climb out,
All right.
and shake violently while attempting to do so.
The wind is biting up here. It's very cold for you.
Which way is the wind blowing?
We'll say like kind of from behind you guys, so it's going basically, if you like to think of it, north to south here, or I guess south to north or north to south. Yeah, that's correct.
All right, Grim, let's get you on the south side of one of these walls here. Get you out of the wind.
Get me to a corner.
And I'll cast a my I guess level 2 is the lowest level. Level 2 flaming sphere on him.
I'll say that that's pretty good to dry him out in the minute or so that it stays up. For it, and yeah, you're able to shake off the water basically. But it is still biting cold up here, but the warmth is very welcome and very nice. And those of you that are kind of around his little
Yeah,
flaming
yeah.
sphere is a little bit warm
around it,
too.
So
That was a new tooth feeling, and not a fan. Not a
hey,
fan.
Solaris, you got anything that we can, like, I don't know, blast in like this fucking direction to melt the fucking snow and reveal any other goddamn holes? You know.
Looking
Fireball?
ahead,
Mhm.
well, I could start blasting, but
Let it start blasting.
maybe we should just
Tread carefully.
we'll just tread carefully and should be okay.
Flat and small.
I mean, if there's a set of stairs that was going down there, but I wonder if there's an accessible underground to this where we could hunker up or hunker down or something like that. It's starting to get late, right?
It's a little bit a little bit after midday, I'll say.
Oh, okay. All right. So, okay.
But the blizzard is intensifying.
Yeah. Do we want to find a place to hunker down to wait out the storm, kind of thing, or do we just want to try to push across this and continue on, see how far we can make it?
Looking up ahead, do I see anything up ahead past this now?
I mean, you see the road that leads, or the path that's been built here, path in the mountains, that kind of leads ahead a bit, but it's getting obscured a bit by the snow, the driving snow that's starting to kind of pick up around here.
Remember too, we were following people's tracks.
Yeah. Let's try to we're gonna have to get the cart past this shit too. So,
Well, we don't know how far this goes.
do we want to just continue on down the path until the weather gets too hard and we gotta find a place to hunker down? Because I don't know if we're gonna be able to hunker down here.
May not be bad to take a look. See what we see up ahead. If I don't know how big this place is, but yeah, I think we got time to take a look. Hopefully.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my staff of direction,
All right.
so I know what direction we're going and what direction to go back, in case it really becomes a whiteout.
Okay. And you're just pressing forward, like ahead on the path here.
Yeah, and I'll use the staff as like sort of a walking stick to like poke ahead of me too.
Okay.
It's gonna take
You know, I've got an
very
idea.
last position.
So I've got an idea. I'm gonna change it as my small fox form. Lighter weight, less likely to fall through the fucking snow.
All right.
How is it that your fox form can still carry all the crap you carry?
Don't question it. It's magic. Figured if I'm in my smaller fox form, it's a smaller footprint, it's less weight, less likely to break through a fucking surface. So
There's a question. What's your
Fucking
natural
willpower.
form? Your fox or your small fox form?
the small fox is my alternate.
Okay.
What
If
you
it was
see
the other
is
way
my...
around, you would have been a small fox the entire time we were in that tower.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh, that would
That's true.
would that would have been hilarious to think about, actually.
Poof! Hey, why'd you go into small fox? What are you doing? Then he couldn't have gotten
Shrugs in fox form.
Shrugs and fox.
He loses all of his humanity.
Yeah.
Fox again.
But yeah, I'm just going to my small little fox farm and start, I guess, walking alongside Solaris here as we're pathing our way forward. I'll kind of still be ahead of him though.
Just show me the path that you're gonna take here.
All right. Go ahead and step around the hole that he fell into. And I'm gonna start by following the tracks that we've spotted here.
Okay.
Just gonna keep going here.
Follow them through and over.
I'm just gonna follow them on through to the other side.
Right. And yeah, seems you make it to the other stone set over here. And
Hey Jasper, you wanna follow Fevnor?
Follow him, Fevner.
Do you think we can get the cart through that area, or is the cart not gonna fit through with that fucking hole there? That might be a problem.
Jasper's just gonna keep going.
Well, if Enja's gonna stay back with the cart and Toodles, maybe we have him start setting up camp almost there in case we need to return and try and get warm.
Yeah, I mean the wind's blowing in from the north, so if Enzio wants to start getting camp set up on the south side of the walls there.
Yeah. I'll send him a message. We should be still pretty close to the cart, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
I'll send him a message, tell him the plan. We're gonna scoot ahead a bit more, and if he wants to set up camp just in case this storm really comes in.
All right. And yeah, he responds back in kind. Tells you he will do that.
Pokey poke with the stick.
Just scoured
The
ahead.
Fellowship of the Ring continues through the mountain pass. There's a foul voice on the wind. Oh, and Fevnor is Legolas walking on top of the snow.
He's known as Four Legless.
Oh my god, fucking guys.
Solaris.
He's light on his feet.
You step over the rocks there and start making your way through a little bit. You have something weird happen to you here.
I fall upwards?
No, you can almost imagine the hallway that used to be here. Like, it's almost like a mirage. It's very odd.
Touching the necklace that I'm wearing, I'll make sure to try and keep that in mind as I go through here.
Kind of touch the necklace and start thinking about it. You take one step forward, and it almost looks like that gentleman that you had seen with the woman that handed over that baby is hurriedly making his way toward you, like coming from like Fevnor's direction toward you, and you kind of follow him past you, and he looks to you look back this way toward the walls there, and it is a completely covered like wall there, and it has what looks to be a depiction of Saren Ray, where the place that you had stepped through there is overlooking some stairs that lead down. And you just catch that just for a brief moment, and just as like some snow kind of hits you in the face, you're like, ugh.
And that's just for me digging real quick to reveal an area. Just a little bit of digging, just hits him in the face with some snow. Sorry. or nope, I don't say that. God damn it.
Right. When you went for your impromptu swim, what else did you see down there?
My head didn't even go under the water. I didn't even look around.
But did you see like any other like entrances or hallways or ledges down there?
Let me refresh my memory. Whoop!
Oh my god!
You're a splash behind you.
Jesus Christ.
And Bright's gonna try and look around.
You look around, and with your dark vision and a little bit of light that's kind of pouring in here, you see a fairly protected area from the elements. It's not weathered in the same way as was up there. You're seeing small statue heads of a hooded female kind of poking their way above the water, and a line left and right of you. It's not. It's kind of more so like a hallway than like a room here, and you see that it opens up into a wider area in front of you. It'd be like you're facing this. It's like you'd be looking down a very short, like maybe 10-15 foot hallway leading this way. So maybe 15 or so feet, and then it opens up into a wider room on the inside down here.
Is this room dry?
No, you're like literally neck deep in water.
Okay.
And your feet are not touching bottom, so your head would have went underneath the water the first time.
Swimming.
But yeah. Do you want to swim forward?
I'm gonna give it a whirl.
Okay. You swim forward a bit and enter into this
Bright? What do you what do you see? And guys, come back.
There's like a hooded lady statue down here, but like there's another room over here. I'm gonna go check it out.
You swim forward to the little room, and
How much space is above the water to like the ceiling?
look, it's about a 5-foot drop from to down into the water itself. And you got about a 3 feet of what looked like would be ice, or could have been ice at one point, or snow, packed snow, whatever you'd like. And then it does look like that would be the next where the ceiling goes. So only about 2 feet above the water would be the or so. Yeah. 2 feet or so above the water is actually the stone walls, and then it kind of over the top ice. And Bright, you start swimming forward, and you get to the. It's just a straight hallway there, by the way. So you get to the 15-foot or so straight hallway there, and opens up into a slightly caverned room. Is missing quite a bit of the walls here, and it's more so like ice has pushed in and encroached into the wall, so it's not a very straight room. It used to be a circular, almost looks like a perfectly circular room, and you notice what looks to be a small island. How would I say that? Like probably like a 2-foot or so island in the center there. It looks to be dry, or as dry as you can be.
Like a pedestal thing, like a table.
It looks to be like ice of some kind, or ice, snow, soil, kind of a mix of stuff. But
Okay.
yeah.
Seeing that, Bright's gonna climb up on it to get out of the water.
Okay. So you get out of the water there. It's about 15 or so feet into the room itself. The room has probably about a 30-foot diameter, maybe 40-foot diameter, and you can see that the wall over this direction is thinning quite a bit. Like maybe ice. You can kind of see a little bit of light through the ice, which is kind of lighting the room just a hair bit. It's a little bit.
He's just gonna yell back, "Stay away from the east side of the road."
But yeah, you're sitting on this little tiny 2-foot or 3-foot island in the center of this room. You're scrunched up under the ceiling of this
So
too.
cold.
But yeah.
Sending him a message. What do you see?
I'm in what looks to be a room that was once circular, and I'm standing on the only dry place in the place, which is just a mound of dirt and ice. I don't really see anything else in here. There's no other things of note that I've seen so far.
Well, saying to Jasper and Fibner up here, I want to see what I see with this amulet. And I'm going to elemental gift myself air as I hop into the hole.
Okay. Upon taking the plunge downward, you it's very odd because you're kind of swimming there, but you see the halls as they were torchlit, all that, and you see this man hurriedly running to the center of this circular room, which has a statue, um, flanked by pillars, and like a quarter direction, um, has a bowl of some kind like in her hands, and you see a small sapling growing out of it. And you see this man hurriedly scoop up the dirt and put it into a bag and turn and run your direction as you see like a good, I want to say about 10 to 20 or so people kind of flanking the corner, the side, the walls of the room, kind of huddled together. They seem to be praying and talking to each other. You see one person furiously writing in a book. You kind of start. It's weird. You wouldn't feel it, but you almost feel the room start to shake a little bit, and um, you see even like the dust coming out of the ceiling. You hear a roar in the background as this man runs past you and goes back up the stairs. And that's it. Then you're kind of left standing or swimming in the darkness that's
Well, I'm
down
not
here.
technically swimming. I'm
Oh, you're walking on the water.
Superman flying around above the water.
Oh, that's right.
Because
Yeah,
he's
right.
got
Sorry.
float
The
or
the
something.
the air thing. Yeah, yeah. So you
Yeah.
you saw him kind of like running beneath you, basically. Yeah.
So Jasper's gonna stick his head down the hole and say, "What's going on?"
Shivering.
Shivering.
So much shivering.
Oh.
I'm gonna go into the circular room,
Mhm.
and I'm sort of just gonna put my face into the water to try and see what I can see.
Um, pretty dark in here.
Okay. I'm gonna cast dancing lights and send them down into the water and dunk my head again.
Okay. So you get a much clearer picture of what could be down here. Grim is actually sitting on top of what would be, like from your vision, the statue's like head area, probably chopped off. As you can now see the head area at the bottom of the pool here. You see this bowl. The hands are in that bowl position, but the bowl is missing. And you also see a lot of skeletons flanking the walls.
I'm gonna do a detect magic.
You throw a detect magic out, and you catch nothing.
Pull my head back on. Like I don't see anything here. there was something at some point, looks like a tree. And I'm probably half a minute in by now. We're getting there.
Getting there.
And I'm gonna
Only
come back up, Grim.
only a couple of minutes? That's it seems way longer than that.
Yeah.
It feels longer than a couple minutes.
But yeah, okay. And he's just gonna like hurriedly like get out.
All right.
And he's gonna be like, does lay on hands work
You-
for whatever this is?
You are like hesitant to go plunging back into that cold water, but you're like, that's the only way out. That's the only way out. And yet you just right into the water, and it's cold. And yeah, you make that little jagged swim motion to get back to the hole, to the ceiling there, and yeah.
I'm gonna zip out. And I guess I'll give him another flaming sphere.
Your
Oh, that
face
kind of
is
flower.
cold too. It's kind of funny. But yeah. That was in cold water, Grim. Yeah. So
Thank whatever deity that I love. Actually, thanks Laris's deity for giving me this flaming flame that warms me without hurting me. I'd jump in a real fire right now if I could.
It was like a statue, I'm assuming, of Serenray. Hands outstretched, was holding a bowl with a tree growing out of it that this fella took and ran off with before. I'm not sure what was happening, but there was a roar, a bunch of shaking, and there's a lot of skeletons down there. So things did not go well. But this tree, could I tell what the tree looked like? Like, did it have any distinguishing features? I'm assuming it was fairly small.
It was fairly small, and it didn't quite look to be like made. It didn't look to be made out of like organic material. It was too jagged, which is kind of odd to think about, but yeah.
The seed thing that I'm carrying, is it kind of jaggedy?
A little bit. It's about the same color, but yeah.
So on a far, like a assuming hunch, there's a possibility that maybe this is a seed from that tree.
Possibly.
Possibly, yeah. Not out of the realm of possibility. Huh. Looking around, can I get any glimpse of which direction that guy hit it from here?
If you were to guess like the way the layout was, he would be like the only direction that he could have headed, because there was rooms on either side, would be toward where Fevnor's now standing. That direction somewhere.
And I think he went this way. But who knows how far or where. You all warmed up there again, Bright?
I don't know. Maybe you should cast another one of those spheres on me. I can move without smashing my teeth together.
Screw it, I'll give him another.
Alright.
Next time I ask you to remember something, I don't mean go back and look.
10-4, Captain Fireball.
Roll it all around. I'm just Whap, whap, whap.
All right. So, with that, I'm gonna actually go ahead and call an end to the session tonight, as the wind is picking up around you guys and starting to cause a whiteout. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end the session there. Let you guys mull over all the information, because this has actually been a pretty information dense session.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, so much so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna let the video do its talking than compare to the notes, because like, holy shit. But yeah, it's fucking windy.
Fucking windy.
All right.
And record.